Go back over here, click U, refresh. Open U. The one thing I do remember, this game has like a really forgettable soundtrack, which is unfortunate. All right.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this intro animation already slaps.
The animation slaps, especially for it being a Game Boy game.
Yeah, no kidding. And like it almost feels like something like straight out of like it's like an 8-bit version of an anime of an anime essentially.
There.
Oh yes. That that looks clean. That title screen looks clean. I love it. I'm
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I am the James with the
And I'm his co-host Berserker Bahamut, and welcome back to being part of the missing members. But more importantly, welcome to our first ever video of Duel Masters Kaijudo Showdown.
Yes. This game, however, I will emphasize, is very short.
Compared to Senpai Legends.
Senpai Legends is only super long if you basically build a monstrosity of a deck.
Kind of like I did, and to the point where I didn't get that far, because I was a kid back in the day. Back in my day, when I was obsessed.
In Senpai Legends, and I get that this is a common theme in card game video games, they require you to beat the tournaments in order to make any story progress.
To be fair, I do want to actually do like the tournaments because you might get some good cards out of them.
No, I'm saying that because of this game. This game didn't really have that.
But it did have a story, at least.
Yes. Yes, this game has a story. Brent. Oh wait, I need to F1 controls.
Okay, let's see if my thing.
I keep forgetting I have to do that every time I boot up a game on this. But yes, I do own this physically.
I've already figured out the controls, thankfully.
This is a Game Boy Advance game. The controls aren't very complicated.
Yeah, except they have circle as the freaking confirm button again!
That's because of the fact that you are doing this off of a PS2
PS5
controller.
It's actually a PS5 controller.
I'm saying that because of
so just a PlayStation controller in general.
PS2. Yes, thank you. Literally, a PlayStation controller has not changed its general design since the PS2.
Okay.
Since the original PS1 controllers did not have the control sticks.
Well, just to make.
If you remember.
Oh wait, we can actually change our character design. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Like, there's actually some really cool character designs here.
Yep, they're all very similar, but like, I think I liked it. I like the color palette concepts here.
Personally, I think I'm gonna go with the black one. And for just character design, that doesn't determine our deck, does it?
I have no idea.
I hope it doesn't. We might want to, like, save state in case it does.
Is that
F2?
Yes, it is.
And just to make this feel even more personal, I'm actually going to use my real name for this game. Because this is my first time playing.
I know.
Your brother is leaving on a long journey. It's time to say goodbye.
What? Oh, dadgummit. What the cluck is going on here?
Well, this is it, Gavin. My bus is leaving in 10 minutes. It's time for me to take off. I know, don't remind me. I'm going to miss you a lot. Well, I'll only be gone a few months. I'll be back in time for the holidays. But I'll be totally bored with here without you. Nah, you'll be fine. Easy for you to say. You'll be on some wicked cool archaeological dig. I'll be stuck here. Is Kevin here?
Bullshit detected. Take precautions.
I have no idea. He hasn't said anything, if so. And forgive me, I know that sometimes you're watching all the time. I'm just like, the number's at 2-1 right now, and I know that it's actually picking up me is the one on YouTube, so I'm like, I doubt it. And also, what the cluck?
Also, I really like this music. It's a bop.
Glad you were enjoying that. That is going to drive me back.
Oh, yep, he's here.
Yep, I see. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, what's up, buddy?
Why is it not picking you up on the actual?
Oh, I almost
Camera.
forgot. Maybe these farewell gifts will cheer you up. First, your own personal pocket gizmo, so we can send messages to each other. No way,
You
thanks.
can tell how old this game is based off of that design.
You know how to use this, right? All you have to do is press start to display your pocket gizmo. Then use the control pad to highlight an option and press the A button to select it. You can get your gizmo mail, read G-books, and browse some giz sites by choosing cool stuff. Lots more, but I don't have time to describe it right now. I'll send you a gizmo. Oh, soon that tells you all about how to use your pocket gizmo. Before I forget, here's your other present. Your Duel Masters collection. It's yours now. You worked hard collecting all these cards and you won so many matches with them. And now it's your turn to carry on the tradition. Thanks, bro, you're the best. I hear the new expansion's coming out soon. Here's some stored credits from the local card shop so you can update your collection. Also, take these 5 top shop tournament passes. You'll learn how to use them in the shop. Oh, thanks. Have fun on your trip. Expect to be related to a Kaijudo master when you return. Great guy. I'm really gonna miss him.
More than fair, Kevin. This is literally Kiryu's pick, by the way. This was not a randomly chosen one.
I got a new I should check it out.
Yeah. Start.
Oh, that looks awesome. Okay, deck management. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we have okay. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. Let's see. We
Dark and Fire.
the Armored Dragon, the Scarlet Sky Terror, Ghost, Brainjacker, Dark Raven, the Shadow of Greed, Death Smoke, Nightmaster, the Shadow of Decay, Skeleton Soldier, the Defile, Sinner Worm, Wandering Brain Eater, Machine Eater, Artisan Picora, Chaos Strike, Crimson Hammer, Deadly Fighter Braid Claw, Fatal Attacker Horvath, Gatling Sky Terror, Magma Gazer, Super Explosive Volcanodon, Armored Blaster Valdios, General Dark Fiend, Gigastand, Grable in the Shadow of Greed, Lost Soul, Poison Worm, the Armored Cannon Balbard. Hey, Bullsardra again.
That's Balbaro.
Balbaro Dragon?
No, Armored Cannon Balbaro.
Oh, Armored Cambalba, the Bullsard Dragon, Bomber Thor, the Engineer Hippo, Galstor. Let's see what deck number 2 entails. Okay, looks like we've got...
Oh, this is gonna be Nature and Light. I can almost guarantee that.
Well, this deck has Deathblade Beetle, Aura Blast, Bronze Arm Tribe, Burning Mane, Dimension Gate, Fearfang, the Forest Hornet, Golden Wing Striker, Pangaea Thorn, Poisonous Dahlia, Poisonous Mushroom. It is a nature card for the mushroom.
What?
Yeah, Poisonous Mushroom is a nature card.
Yeah, that does not surprise me.
Storm Shell, Thorny Mandra, Tower Shell, the Trihorn Shepherd, the Fighter Dual Fang, Bark Whip the Smasher, Elf X, the Essence Elf, Fortress Shell, Leaping Tornado Horn, the Rainbow Stone, the Rumbling Terra Horn, the Silver Axe, Silver Fist. Oh, it's a purely nature deck.
Okay.
Okay. And that's our decks. Okay, let's see what else do we got here. Oh, it's we're supposed to be looking under mail, which is some cool stuff.
Yes. Yep.
From Sam. Dear Gavin, sad to say goodbye to you today, but as I promised, here's a note that explains more about your pocket keys. When press start to open it, you'll see 6 buttons, and you can find out more about these in the manual that printed. Then that came with this cool game. But here's the important part stuff. Stats show you how you're doing, how many credits you have, how many shop tournament passes you have, and the prizes you've collected. Deck management lets you, well, create new decks, check the manual. Use this often try on new ideas and new cards. Cool stuff is where you'll find gizmo mails like this one. G-books, which contain things like rules, and giz sites where you'll find things like strategy articles. Tell us where to go to play cool Duel Masters video games. A bit of fourth wall breaking there, don't you think?
The Duel Masters is a series that self-references itself a lot. They did it in the show all the time.
Saving Quit lets you save your progress, which is a good idea before a big tournament. Well, that's it, buddy. Enjoy. Your brother. You know, coincidentally, I have an uncle named Sam. We'll probably get into these things later, won't we? Okay, and yeah. Let's see here.
It's always nice to have a hard say.
There we go. And now let's exit this thing. Okay, are we just supposed to, like... Do we just want to duel these people? My combo is stronger than your combo.
A lot of people in this game, if I remember right, do not have very interesting things to say.
Hey there, my name is Knight. You're a new face around here. Do you play Duel Master? Yes, I just got some new cards from my brother. Nice. Mind if I take a look? Not bad. I can't wait to see your collection as you start winning tournaments. How well do you understand the game? Is this supposed to decide our difficulty?
No, this is like giving you a tutorial. If I remember correctly.
Well, I don't remember how to play at all, so let's go with newbie. I'm just learning. Would you like me to explain the rules? Please. Sure. The best way to learn is by playing. Here, take one of my decks and we can play a practice duel. And press start at any time to cancel the game. The objective Duel Masters is build powerful decks using creatures and spells. Each creature and spell has a different purpose, and each has its own strengths and weaknesses. When you face an opponent, your aim is to not come out of the game by sending creatures straight toward them. Let's give it a try. Every duel starts with a coin flip. The winner chooses whether to go first. The person who goes first may get creatures out faster but doesn't draw a card on its first turn. Playing a 2 out of 3 match, the loser of the previous game chooses whether or not to go first. Okay, heads or tails?
It doesn't matter.
This screen is very important. It's your management screen. This icon shows you how many cards you have in your deck. This icon here, your fields, shows you how many fields you still have. And this icon will show you how many cards you have in your hand.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Combined with Pokemon. This is... Okay, this is closer to...
Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's essentially... Yeah, this game plays like Yu-Gi-Oh! Mixed with Magic the Gathering. Minus the highly oppressive combos of Yu-Gi-Oh! And no life point system.
Yeah. Honestly,
So this icon...
Yu-Gi-Oh! Was made by Konami.
Yes.
This was actually made by Watts.
Same guys behind Magic the Gathering, of course.
I know.
This icon shows you how many cards you have in your mana zone. These icons also show your opponent's deck, shields, hand, and mana. And this icon will show you which deck you are currently browsing. And right here in this big old circle in the middle is the mana still available for this turn. Now, at any moment you can press L and choose you want to see your deck, the battle zone, or your opponent's deck. Now that you're more familiar with the management screen, let's begin our duel. This is the battle zone. After the coin toss, the top 5 cards from our deck are placed face down in front of us. These are our fields. Next, we each draw 5 cards from the tops of our deck. I need to put a card into my mana zone. Cards in your mana zone generate mana, which you can use to pay for creatures and spells. Each mana card can generate 1 mana per turn. You have only 1 card in your mana zone each turn unless the card says otherwise. Once you add the card to your mana zone, that card does nothing but generate mana for you. So to put a card in your mana zone, select it using the control pad and press the A button. Since it's my first turn, I don't need water mana, so I'm going to put my Kinectaz card into my mana zone. This creature costs 6 to summon, which means I can't summon it for some time. I have more than in my deck anyway, so I can hope to draw one later. You don't have to put a card in your mana zone if you don't want to, but it's a good idea for the first several turns. Get the step, press the R button. Next step, cast a spell or summon a creature. You can summon any creature and cast any spell during your turn as long as you have enough mana to pay for it. The cost for a spell is displayed in the center of the card, or in your hand. For more details about a card, highlight it using the control pad and then press select. Since I have 1 mana card in my mana zone, it means I have 1 mana to use this turn. None of my cards cost only 1 mana, which means I can't cast the spell or summon a creature yet. Press the R button to end my turn. Now it's our turn. You're going each second this game, which means you get to draw a card on your first turn. The first step is to put a card into your mana zone. I suggest you put in Scatland's Skychair since he costs 7 to summon. Now it's time to summon a creature. You have a Deadly Fighter Braid Claw in your hand, which costs only 1 to summon. Select it now and you... Yep. Okay, I like that design. At least one of the mana cards you tap must be the same civilization as the spell or creature. Fire cards in your deck, so you don't have to worry about this. And we are now going to tap that mana. First, so that we use them turn. Mana, attacking creatures, and blockers are all... And yep, essentially Magic the Gathering rules. All the cards are on my gun tab at the beginning of your turn. And there is our Braid Claw. When you summon a creature, it's put into the battle zone. Some creatures can't attack on the turn that you have.
Get used to this, guy. This ends up being like one of the most common creatures to summon in the game.
What, Braid Claw?
Yep.
Most creatures can't attack on the turn that you summon them because, like it was back in the day with like it has always been in Magic the Gathering, you cannot attack the first turn unless stating otherwise because of summoning sickness. Deadly Fighter Brave Claw will be able to attack on your next turn. At the beginning of my turn, all my tap cards are automatically untapped. I have no tap cards, so I draw a card. I drew a Locan, the Oracle card. Or Eocant, the Oracle. A light block with a power of 2000. I summon this friend, stop your Deadly Fighter Brave Claw. Eocant, the Oracle costs 2 mana stone. One of those mana has to be from Light Civilization. Civilizations are basically like the same as the tribes in or
No, it's the
planes.
It's the colors of mana.
Yeah, colors of mana as Magic the Gathering.
There's multiple tribes under each color in MTG.
But there's a called planes in that point, right?
No. A plane is a specific universe that is part of the greater multiverse in MTG.
Oh.
Forgive me, I do not like how MTG has, like, their card mechanics set up, but I do actually like quite a bit of the lore that is.
Yeah, honestly, the lore about it is really good. Personally, one of my favorite cards that I have that I personally play in one that was all the way back from Oath of the Gatewatch, which I still have that box set with me right now. Is Heliodus the Trader of Get, a legendary vampire warrior. He's a black card. Runs very well if you're playing a vampire zombie deck.
Well, the problem with it is that not the card, I'm saying the system, is that there's like 7 different active systems for the game. Because it's like, there's Legacy, there's Vintage, there's Modern, there's ECDH.
Don't forget Two-Headed Giant.
Huh?
Two-Headed Giant is basically a tag team game. Or
Oh, I actually have never heard that one. Oh my goodness, I do not feel good. And it's not because of I actually feel like I'm going to throw up or anything like
gas.
that. No, one of my ears got an air bubble in it and I can't pop it. So I feel like I'm literally going to fall over.
I have 1 water and 1 light, man. This is not the summon Eocant the Oracle. I select Eocant the Oracle. I tap both mana cards and press the R button to summon it. Oh, I remember this card. It looks exactly as it did in Senpai Legends. Now Eocant the Oracle is in the map.
I know. The game uses pretty much the exact same engine for all of the actual card mechanics between the 2 games. I don't know about Shadow of the Code, because remember, never actually played Shadow of the Code yet.
Well, next up, let's put in Tornado Flame, and then play Crimson Hammer.
Oh, hallelujah, thank you, Lord. Oh, that feels so much better.
Oh, that animation is when you cast the spell that you switch to the 1,000 you use Crimson Hammer, select the Candy Oracle, and then press the A button. Now watch this little destruction animation. Burn!
Note that animation's different for each type of removal card in each element, by the way.
Yeah, so removal animations are really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, like that was another thing I really liked about this game, especially like when creatures battle. Like the animation that plays out when they clash is really cool.
True. We will get to those eventually.
Yeah, like it's honestly like, this is a better battle system to watch than Pokemon, considering Pokemon is just flat animations that with like not exactly well back in the day, whereas this game had actually animated battles for the monsters.
I know that's the case in the next game. We have to get to see if that's the case here.
Right. And now we can attack a shield. Which one do you think we should attack?
It does not matter.
Let's go with the middle one. My shield breaks and the card goes to my hand. I drew who? Ear, the Vizier of Bullets. A light creature with the power that don't have blockers to stop deadly fighter break clock. Where they get better summon Ear, the Vizier of Bullets. Okay, there's your mana zone, then your some. Oh, I remember him as well! Remember that creatures cannot attack the turn to come into play. My turn is over. Untap, draw. Oh, add one more mana to your mana zone. You can summon two more creatures. Brawler's Isle or another deadly fighter break. Looks like I might be in trouble. Put another card into your mana zone. I suggest Stonesaur. Well done. Now select one of your creatures and then tap the mana you need to summon it. And because of this, I am going to.
You bring the 1 and the 2, so click. Yep. Confirm.
Now select the other and tap the mana. Oh, I love the design of that monster. Time to attack. Again, I have no blockers, no untapped creatures. Fire break all must attack each turn. You need to select them and choose me. Ouch, I'm down to only 3 shields, but that means I have 2 extra cards in my hand, which is definitely a good thing. Unfortunately, I still don't have any cards I can turn the game around. I just drew Emerald Grass. A light blocker, he can at least slow your attack temporarily. Oh, that just... I remember this card as well in Senpai Legends.
Yeah, remember, this game came out before the second set of Duel Masters even came out. So literally, this entire game is just the first set of Duel Masters. The next game has, I believe, it's either the first 3 or the first 4.
And yep, it does in fact have battle animations to watch. When creatures battle compared to their power, one creature's power is higher than the others, that creature wins and loses and goes to the graveyard. It's the same, both creatures go to the graveyard. In this case, the Vizier Bullets and the power of the Dolls easily beats Break Claw. And now it's our turn. Nice draw, but no sense holding on to it. The way you're playing this game will be over before you can collect 8 mana. Put Scarlet Sky Terror into a mana and summon Rothus the Traveler. Oh, that is a cool looking monster. I love it. I love that tank. When you summon Rothus Traveler, much easier to destroy one of our own creatures in the battle zone. You can destroy Breakclaw because I can easily block him. So by Breakclaw, I should keep my blocker here, Vizier. The Vizier. I should keep my blocker here. The Vizier Bullets test so you can destroy him this Brawler's Isle anyway. Plus, with the blocker, I can stop you from breaking a shield. You have one attacker, Rothus Traveler, Summoning Sickness. I'm your only choice. Mutually, Brawler Zyro has a special ability called Power Attack. And that means even though his normal power is only 1,000, when he increases, he gets a 2,000 plus 2,000 bonus. Increasing his power to 3,000, destroys Emerald Grass and Brawler Xylo. Got a lot of cards, but still not the ones I need. I'll put another card in mana and summon Fairy Child. Usually Fairy Child would be a great card since it's unblockable, but why I really need a blocker. It's a fish!
If you can't tell based off of his deck, yellow, or rather blue light.
I mean water light.
Yes. Is basically like a very late game deck.
First off, we will skip our mana phase and summon out Armored Walker Uharian. Oh, that is a cool looking monster. I love it.
Yep.
Attack with Rothis the Traveler. Ouch, only 2 shields left. Finally a blocker. Unfortunately, it's probably too late. Can't take out either of your creature's spirit child, so I will attack you and destroy one of your shields. Thank you! Oh no, I had a shield trigger! Anytime you break an opponent's shield that has a shield trigger ability, your opponent has the option of immediately casting its spell or summoning that creature for no cost. Shield triggers are the only spell that you can cast to summon to your opponent's turn. In your case, you can cast Tornado Flame, which destroys any of my creatures with a power of 4,000 or less. Say goodbye to your Jade Tree. Burn! Magma Gazer is all you need to win. Skip your mana phase by pressing the R button. Magma Gazer will turn one of your creatures into a Double Breaker. A Double Breaker destroys 2 shields with a single attack. Select either creature. Let's use the tank. Tackle both creatures, but be sure to attack with the Double Breaker first. Out of my shields, one more attack and I'm done. Send your latest bird. Great, I think you're ready for the big time. I wonder if we should duel her next.
One of the things you're supposed to do is you're supposed to talk to the actual shopkeeper.
Oh, before I do anything else?
Yes.
Welcome to the dual purpose dual purpose. I like the pun.
Yes, this is based off of an actual thing from the show.
How can I help you? I'd like to buy some Duel Masters cards using these store credits my brother did. You came to the right place. Do I want him to explain or just do I go buy some?
Yes.
What is a starter deck? A starter deck is a pre-built deck of Duel Masters cards. We have 5 different starter decks for sale. Came to the right place. Now explain the boosters. What is a booster pack? Booster packs contain card features. They're fun to open, a great way to improve your card collection. They have 3 types of booster packs: Base Set, Rampage of the Super Warriors, and Evo Crushionators of Doom. Okay, I like those names. Now, I'm ready to buy. Great! Starter decks cost 200 extra, and the booster packs cost 50 credits each. What would you like? So what do we want to buy here? A starter deck or some booster packs?
I would say buy one of the starter decks
Oh,
first.
well, I see what we could do actually. We could buy a
Yeah.
starter and 2 boosters.
Yes.
Would that be a good idea?
Press starter. Okay. So now I'm going to hit F2. It's water, fire, light, nature, dark.
Okay. So what do we want to go? Oh wait, we want to start with something fire.
I would honestly suggest that mainly because of like your low at the low side of your deck is almost always going to be fire creatures.
So start with fire.
Yes.
Ew.
Which is sort of funny to me because of statistically in MTG,
Out of this deck, we get the explosive fighter Yukarn. Ooh, that monster looks cool. Rothus the Traveler. 2 tornado flames. Are those stars in the number of copies we got?
no, the stars mean that it was a new card to us.
I meant the number next to the star.
Yes, that's how many that were in the actual.
4 armored Walker Euharians. 2 armored Cannon Balbar. Super
Balbaro.
Balbaro. 4 super explosive Volcano Dot. 3 Onslaughter Tricep. Okay, that looks cool. 4 Deadly Fighter Braid Claws. 4 Fatal Attacker Horbats. 4 Crimson Hammers. There's 4 Immortal Baron Vorgs. 3 Artisan Pikoras. 4 Brawler Xylers. And that's it.
Okie doke.
And now let's get ourselves 2 boosters. So, what set do we want to go pull from? Base, Crushionators, or Rampage?
It does not really matter if I remember correctly.
Because I honestly don't know what to pick here. Kevin, what would you suggest from these 3 sets? I'm letting him pick.
Let us see if he responds. He hasn't said anything since it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Combined with Pokemon. Which was like over half an hour ago.
Ah.
And sorry if my voice sounds bad, Kevin. I went to my grandparents over the weekend.
He suggested Evo Crushionator.
Yep. Just saw that.
Okay, let's see what we can get from this.
There's a reason I pressed F2 beforehand.
I'll be right back. I gotta get groceries. So feel free to go over the cards that we got.
That was weird. Nothing was accepting for a second. General Dark Fiend. We have that. Stained Glass. 3 cost. We need to check what these different things. Hey, it's fine, James. I had 4 teeth pulled a week ago. Ouch! So I've literally been at home this entire week trying to get over this summer flu that's also sort of developed into a bit of bronchitis. I think. Win the Oracle. I'm pretty sure this card was mediocre. Bark Whip the Smasher. Essence Elf. Aqua Suitor, Razopacos, impacted. That means it was growing improperly and like growing out at an incorrect angle. Recon Operation Logic Cube, Fonts the Oracle. I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to read. Wait. Oh, hopefully that was one of your wisdom teeth. Was that one of your wisdom teeth? Okay, now we got a different set. Rainbow Stone, Scissor Eye, Recon. Okay. I had my wisdom teeth pulled like a decade ago at this point. And I had all 4 of mine pulled. So, okay. I'm like, if it wasn't a wisdom tooth, I would be very concerned. F4. Okay, that's Power Attacker. That's also Power Attacker. Oh no, this creature gets plus 1k for each other creature you have in the battle zone. In blue, this is... Okay, you draw a card when you play this creature. And this is a vanilla. Okay, so literally, I have to exit out. That's an interesting way to do an RNG seed. Yes! Okay. Burst shot. Ooh, steel trigger. Player puts all his or her creatures in the battle zone. With power 2k or less into the graveyard. Power attack. Power attack. F2. Ah, Chaos Worm. I remember you. Creature into the battle zone. You may destroy one of your opponent's creatures. Gray Balloon. Critical Blade. This is a shield trigger. Destroy one of your opponent's creatures that has blocker. Rumblegate. 2 creatures in the battle zone gets 1k until the end of the turn. Each of your creatures in the battle zone that can attack creatures can attack untapped creatures this turn. Okay. Like that. So let's see here. Common, uncommon, rare, very rare, super rare. Blocker. That one I remembered. 2, just the number 2 is a double breaker. If only one shield remains, it breaks just that shield. Power attacker becomes more powerful when they attack. That's a shield trigger. Slayer. But Slayer creature loses a battle, the other creature is destroyed as well. I'm pretty sure most of these are on black cards. On attack, get a spell-like special ability when they attack. Read the card's detail to figure it out. Blue arrows are on summon triggers. Down arrows are on death triggers. Labeled range behave differently. The blue icon indicates enhanced range and the red indicates decreased range. Creature with a normal range can attack players or tap creatures. For example, a creature that cannot attack players has a decreased range. That's unblockable, we already learned that. Other effect. Get a spell-like special ability that affects other cards while creatures in battle zone. These creatures are really powerful, so read the card carefully. Excuse me. Find out what the creature's special ability. Oh. Creature labeled evolution. Same creatures are the same race. Once you summon the Evo, it's put on top of the creature that it evolves from. Evo creatures don't get summoning sickness, so they can attack on the same turn. Summon them. If evolution creatures move from battle zone to anywhere else, all cards in the pile move together, not just the Evo. If a spell makes you put your Evo creature into your mana zone, for example, you get that many separate cards in your mana zone. Where's shields? Summoning sickness. Dadgummit. Wait, why is the... Thank you. That was why that was weird. Exit. I don't know why I'm hard saving. Wait, I need to go in. Wait, how did that actually... Oh, card 76 out of 300. Passes 5. Did it... Oh! I do not know why. But the stream had 180 dropped frames. But it should still be fine. It's absolute... No, it did not stop. Part of it's that I'm trying... I don't know where the funk Kiryu is. Hi, are you a Duel Masters fan? Yep. My name's Rakuda. If you can't already tell, I'm crazy about Duel Masters. One of my hobbies. I've heard of you. You're friends with Sober, right? Yep, Sober's an incredibly powerful duelist. Holy K, Dooley. I mostly enjoy studying. I'm an avid reader of Duel Masters material, and I'm well versed in all the intricacies of the game. Putting in layman's terms, I can teach you the ropes. If you have any questions, I can help you. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rakuda. Anytime, my friend. Hey, is that pocket is a surprise for you? Load up a program I wrote myself. It's to help you during trades. If you're ever unsure about a trade, it's the R button. I'll give you advice about it. I'm like, it dropped 180 frames, but like it's still running fine. Which means that it dropped like 3 seconds of video. I think. It's 0.2% of the overall stream. Pocket Gizmo also has space for information about civilizations, cards, decks, rule strategies, all kinds of other cool stuff. That's awesome, thanks. No worries, I'm always ready to help a fellow devotee. Want to trade cards now? Sure. Cool, I'm always looking for new cards to complete my set. Got some really nice ones. Here, take a look. Oh, before I forget, sure to enter some shop tournaments because I have a feeling you've got what it takes. Sponsored by the shop. Oh. What is that card again? Oh, this is the preset.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm trying to remember how to do this.
Hope you guys aren't hearing the chips.
I haven't heard anything yet.
What kind of deck you building?
No, I wanted to check.
Oh, we got Astro Comet Dragon?
Sort by. Let's see here. Oh, or like the spell's gonna be at the very bottom, yes. Oh, I have 4 of these. Search your deck for a card and put it into your mana zone, then shuffle your deck. Okay, yeah, that was a great deal. I shouldn't have even bothered. Why do you suddenly want a different card now? Oh, now I feel shit. Let's see here. Does this really work if I... Okay.
Well, at least we know his cart trade desires change every time you enter the shop.
Fair. Point is that it was originally a rainbow stone. I didn't know how many we had, or its effects. You can't check that from that menu. And it's like, oh, now I know. Now I want to trade. Oh, now you don't want to give me that trade offer. Great! Let's actually see here. When was the last save state I did? Oh, it's before that even happened. So let's see here. Honestly, I want you to be able to read this since you were up last time.
Okay. Give me more. I'm just, munching on my chips because I was getting hungry before dinner.
I'm like, it's not terribly important, but I'm like, this was another character from the show.
Right. Wait, Rakuta was one of the regular characters in the show?
So was Knight.
Ah. Okay, let me try and put on my best casual nerd voice. My name is Rakuta. If you can't already tell, I'm crazy about Duel Masters. It's one of my hobbies. I've heard of you. You're friends with Shobu, right? Shobu, the protagonist from the show! Yep. Shobu is an incredibly powerful duelist. I'm okay at dueling, but I mostly enjoy studying. I'm an avid reader of Duel Masters materials, and I'm well versed in all the intricacies of the game. But then in layman's terms, I can teach you the ropes. If you have any questions, I can always help you. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rakuta. Anytime, my friend. Hey, is that a pocket gizmo? Have I got a surprise for you? I will now upload a program I wrote myself to help you during trades. If you're ever unsure about a trade, push the R button and I'll give you advice about the trade. Cool. Your pocket gizmo always still has space for information about civilizations, cards, decks, rules, strategies, and all kinds of other cool stuff. That's awesome, thanks. No worries, I'm always ready to help a fellow duel master devotee. Want to trade cards now? Cool, I'm always looking for new cards to complete myself. I've got some really nice ones. Here, take a look. Oh, but first, be sure to enter some shop turns, because I have a feeling you've got what it takes to be sponsored by this shop. Yep, he wants rainbow stones.
I love how it... Oh, you should have read that first.
Read what? Oh, the card details?
What did it say in the bottom left?
The card details?
Yes, what did it say in the bottom left?
Oh, okay, let me go into deck management.
No, there was a big blue thing that showed up in the bottom left. Is part of retro arts, not as the game. And I'm like, wait, what was that?
It was like press. It was press again to quit. It was I accidentally pressed the triangle button.
Oh. Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh, Kevin
Give
is
me a
asking if it
second.
stopped a little on your end.
No. I've said this multiple times.
Oh, okay.
Kevin. I dropped 180 frames, which was like 3 seconds.
Okay. Oh, I'm guessing this area is the tournament area.
It's the guy in the back.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk to people casually out here, see if they want to duel or something.
I'm pretty sure anyone that has the D circle in their stuff will let you duel them.
Let's see what we can... I've been looking for someone to duel with all day. Do you want to play first? Do we want to go first in this?
Sure, I'm... Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do we want to put in our mana zone? We got...
Well, first off... No. Cancel. And I was trying to look at the card information. How do you look at the card information again? Was that L or select?
Yeah, it's not letting us, like...
Oh, speaking of which, there's different versions of the background, by the way.
Ah, that's pretty cool, actually. Let's go with the graphic preset of GBASP, because that's the most advanced. Okay, now, what do we want to put in the mana zone?
Honestly, I would say the 4-cost dark.
Okay. And then, which one do we want to summon? Blackfeather, Artisan Decorum. Oh wait, we can only use
I would summon.
We can only use Blackfeather.
Yeah.
Okay, not gonna lie, its design looks pretty cool.
Oh, okay. That's why it's such high power. You literally have to destroy it. Okay.
Dadgummit. We made a dingus move.
We've had worse.
Dingus alert!
Derp.
Okay, we might want to put that 7 in there now.
Yep.
And in exchange, we were going to be putting in an Artisan Pecora.
Yes.
He looks weird!
R. Okay.
What are we sending into the mana zone now?
Probably Bomber Sword.
Okay, what do we want? Which zone do we want to attack?
Does not matter.
Uh-oh.
So she's playing a light and dark deck.
I think we're gonna need to sacrifice a low power. I'm guessing.
It says we only have 2 cards in the manas. We will need to learn some of our cards' effects after this, because of...
Okay, I'm going to say let's get rid of the 2.
Okay,
That way we can summon the 3. What the heck? Uh-oh.
Okay, so we can either have him die, or we have the blocker die. It's honestly better to have the blocker die, because of literally none of the other 2 monsters can kill it without a trade.
So I'm guessing we want it to crash. We want the 3000 to crash.
Yes.
Well, that helps, thankfully. That way we don't lose a monster.
We were hoping that it would have actually... attacked our steel. It's not attacked us, is the thing.
Okay. Do we want to... Okay, which card do we want to mess with here?
I would probably say put the Skeeto in the zone to bring forth the 4.
Okay, not gonna lie, that monster does look pretty cool. Okay,
You can't attack an untapped creature with this creature.
thank goodness they haven't had a shield trigger yet.
Yep, that's a blocker. Okay.
Let me guess, get rid of the 1 and to summon the 4.
Yes. In case we draw a 5 or something.
Okay, which one do we want to... How do we want to do this?
It doesn't matter. She's dead next turn.
You served us well, Pecora. Uh-oh. Isn't that the boss monster?
No. So we should have 2 cards this turn.
A 5! Get rid of the 4.
Honestly, you can skip making a mana this turn. okay.
What?
I would have had you get rid of the 5k.
But we wouldn't have been able to do that with Volcano Dawn.
A plus symbol means it gets extra attack.
More than likely, we
on
wouldn't have been able to do
offense.
that.
No, it would have. It said in the top left corner, current attack power 6k.
Oh.
It doesn't get a bonus on a defense, but only on attack.
Let me guess, I just boned us, didn't I? What do I want to do here? Just use the spells.
I would say put the engineer in the grave first. Use the spells, see what they actually do.
But we remember what Chaos Hammer does.
Get rid of the blocker that has 1,000 in the back. No!
Dang it, sorry! Okay, choose one of your punch creatures and you can attack it as though there was a tap.
Okay, we have lost this.
Okay, what do we want to choose though?
We literally can't choose anything. You have to choose one of the block. Yeah.
Oh no. I didn't know that's what it did.
Yeah. Neither did I. This is... Yep, we lost. Not a huge deal.
We don't lose cards out of it though, right?
I do not believe so, no. Okay, so go into our actual deck.
Oh no! Oh dear! Oh dear! I didn't mean to.
Well, my problem is my task manager ain't responding. So hopefully that actually helps. Manage deck.
Okay, so did we want to look at what all of our cards do or something?
Yes, we want to look a little bit at what all cards in this deck do. But note some of these are obvious. Twos always mean that they're a double breaker.
Oh, it does? And this, that's a plus.
That means it's a power attacker and a double breaker. But it does not tell us how much the power attacker is. So it's plus 4k on attack.
Yep, and it's double breaker. Next is the Scarlet Sky Terror.
And you check that to see... The blue arrow means it's an on-summon effect.
When you put this creature into the battle zone, destroy all creatures that have blocker. What does that mean?
Okay. So... I believe if you press start, it gives you an option to sort. sort by cost. Because if we're most interested in the stuff at the bottom of our deck than the top of our deck. No, is in like our low cost cards than our high cost cards first. Because we know that this guy, when you put this creature into the battle,
destroy one of your creatures.
So we're removing this straight up.
How do we do that?
Wait,
Oh, there we go.
That.
And Artisan Picora. When you put this creature in your... Oh, wait, we already saw what that does.
No, we didn't like understand it. You put one card from your mana zone into your graveyard.
Oh.
Not your hand.
Oh, that's bad, isn't it?
That's very bad.
So remove these two.
So we remove both of those.
Okay. Deadly Fighter Braid Claw.
This is a vanilla. And this is such a vanilla that you should realistically put all 4 copies in the deck.
Okay. Next, Bloody Skeeto.
This is a blocker, and when this creature wins a battle, destroy it. This creature can't attack.
Is that bad?
Okay, so first off, nearly every creature with the blocker ability has this red R. Red R's means that they have reduced range, but in particular for this, that is kind of meh, because if you don't get any real use out
So
of
remove
this.
it.
Yes.
Next, the Wandering Braid Eater.
Believe this will be very similar. This creature can't attack.
So it's bad.
Yeah. Well, what it means by this creature can't attack is usually this creature can't attack players. But I think that it may be right that it can't attack. It has to be used defensively.
Chaos
This is Chaos Strike.
Choose one of your opponent's untapped creatures in the battle. Your creature can attack at this turn as though it were tapped.
I would actually say we should remove this.
Okay. Crimson Hammer. We know how that works.
Add at least one more of these into the deck.
There we go. Engineer Kipo.
Engineer Kipo. This is an on-death trigger.
Oh.
When this creature would be destroyed, each player chooses a card in their mana zone and puts it into the graveyard.
Is that bad?
That's bad. That's bad.
So remove them.
Note that it's a 2-sided effect. That is still bad.
Senior one.
Because of that basically means you're behind on mana.
When you put this creature in that's bad.
Here's the difference. The other one was a 1-cost 3K. This is a 3-cost 5K.
And by that point,
That's actually a better return. However, we are most likely not keeping dark is the secondary color for this deck.
So I'm going
And
to
that's
take this out.
most likely.
Okay, next, the Horvath.
This is plus 2K.
Well, you have
Oh no, it's when you have at least one
Armor
Armor
Lloyd.
Lloyd.
You need an Armor Lloyd in this deck for this thing to be useful. Which I don't think we have an Armor Lloyd. Do we?
Well, we haven't gone through the entire deck yet, and Armor Lloyds are higher.
Magma Gazer. One of your creatures gets Power Attacker plus 4,000 and Double Breaker till the end of the turn. That is good.
Yes, the Magma Gazer is one of the most consistent cards.
Next is the Gray Balloon.
This is just a standard 3K.
This can't attack players.
Yes. Now we've seen the 3 different kinds of this can't attack limitations.
So I'm guessing this one's good for dealing with creatures.
It is, yet honestly, if we want to build like a defensive synergy deck, blue-red is better than red-black, in my opinion.
And I'm guessing we need a balance of offense and defense.
No, a pure offense deck is red-green, and red-green is also really good.
But what about red-blue?
Red-blue is pretty much the best of both. Red-black is weird because of black can be used both offensively and defensively, but I do not like how the early sets of Duel Masters use black in this game. I just do not.
Okay.
Black has like the worst overall synergy for the color until you get to like set 5 or 6,
which is Senpai Legends.
Yeah.
Okay, so in other words, take out the Gray Balloon.
Yeah.
Next is our Armored Cannon Balbero.
Which is our first. You press.
I didn't mean to do that.
No. Oh, it's still organized the same. It's now only counting the cards that we still have in the deck.
Okay. Evolution. Put on your human. Okay, so as long as we have a human, we can use this.
So, here's the irony. This stacks on top of itself, by the way.
So while attacking, this creature gets plus 2,000 for each other human in the battle zone. That includes you.
And this counts as a human.
And that's on top of the... And that, I'm guessing that's on top of the opponent's humans if they have it.
No, I believe it only counts for the players.
Oh, dang. That would be so good if it was also... Oh, dear. Let's see here.
Dark Raven, Shadow of Greed.
It's just...
You may tap this creature... Oh, this is just a standard... This is a blocker that doesn't have any attacking.
That's bad.
If you can't tap... Yeah, I do not know why they do that for cards.
Yeah.
Death Smoke, let's see here.
Destroy one of your opponent's untapped creatures. So just flat out removal.
Yep, that is flat out removal. But the problem is, nearly every color has some sort of flat removal. So, Death Smoke is not super special in this game.
So what do we do? Remove it right now?
Yep. We're pretty much going to remove all of the blacks from this. This is a vanilla. There's no symbols on it. If there's no symbols at the bottom of the card, it is literally a vanilla.
Okay, we are probably going to keep the Volcano Dons, though. Oh, okay, that's good. That is good for a 4 cost.
But remember, that's on attack, not defense.
Okay, so I'm guessing it is a little bad.
Yeah, I would only realistically put 2 of these in the deck.
Okay, there we go. Next is the Armored Blaster Valdios. Evolution! Put on your human. Oh no, my goodness! Each of your other humans in the battle zone gets plus 1,000 power, and it's a double breaker!
Yeah. If you can't tell, Fire has some of the best early synergies in the game.
That is great. That is a good card.
Yeah,
Next,
Fire has some of the best synergies in the game.
Next is...
But it also just helps to familiarize yourself with all the different cards.
When this creature would be destroyed, you may return it to your hand instead. If you do, though, discard a card from your hand.
Okay, so my problem with this card is that it's a card that it's an on-death effect that
Oh, it's Death
returns
Rattle.
it to the
It's basically
hand.
Death Rattle from Hearthstone.
But it's a death rattle that's worse for you because if you have to discard a card from
Okay,
your
yep,
hand.
we're moving.
Yeah, I'm like, that's why I'm like, this is why some of the early black deck stuff in Duel Masters is so bad in my opinion. Black is easily the worst color in early Duel Masters.
When you put this creature into the battle zone, choose one of your creatures in the battle zone with power 3,000 or less and put it into your graveyard.
When you... Yeah.
Let me guess, it's bad?
Yeah.
Next, General Dark Fiend. Okay, he's actually pretty good.
Well, remember, his on-attack effect is you must destroy one of your own seeds.
Oh, that's bad, isn't it?
Yes.
As much as I hate to say it, just because he looks so cool. Oh, sorry, Dark Fiend, you have to go.
Yeah, literally, I want to say black is the worst color, worst of the 5 colors for the first 3 sets of Duel Masters. Again, there's a set that comes out, it is canonical in Senpai Legends. There are like 4 black cards in that set that change black from being nigh unplayable to being actually decent.
The Bomber's
I'm
Core.
not joking about that.
When this creature would be destroyed, each player chooses... Oh no.
Yeah. So
Sorry,
this
Bomber's
is
Core,
probably
you're
not
gonna
something...
have to go.
Yes. Thankfully, it's only a 1-of. So this is a power attacker.
Well, you have no other creatures in the battle zone. This creature is power attacker plus... Oh.
And double breaker. However, this is a...
It needs
if
to be
there's no
solo.
other creatures...
It needs...
Yeah.
So that's bad.
That's never gonna happen. It's a 5-drop.
So yeah, I'm guessing it is bad, so we have to remove it.
Basically, this is mana fodder.
Oh, so just keep it in there?
If it's ever in the deck, it's mana fodder.
So
but honestly, we should remove it, because if we probably have enough stuff to literally remake the deck right now anyways.
Next is Zag... It's his flat-out double breaker!
Yeah, it only has a 2 on it.
Okay, so this one's actually good, despite its cost.
Potentially. Well, first off, I literally think this is like one of the last black cards in the deck, and we're at 6-cost cards. You need a good basis to build up to 6-cost cards. At this point, all of these pretty much can be removed, unless they serve an actual purpose. Once you get to past the 5-drop, you basically must...
another blocker, and that's all it is. For 3...
A blocker that literally, without any detriments on it.
Next is...
Bullsard.
Whenever this creature attacks, choose...
That's a much better effect.
That is good. That is very good. I love the Bullsard Dragon because of that. And finally, the big boy, one of the big boys himself, the Armor Dragon.
No, it's Astro Comet. Our Armored Dragon is just its
power attacker plus
type.
4,000 and double breaker.
Yep.
That's a big boy. Next is the
Gatling Star.
Gatling Sky Terror. Double Breaker and tapped creatures.
Yep.
The Lost Soul. Your opponent.
This is literally one of Black's only saving graces during this period of Duel Masters.
Are we keeping this?
Is a 7-drop.
Meaning it's probably going to be, by the time we get to that point, it's probably going to be a bit too late to use it.
Think of it this way. A Lost Soul played on you will have virtually no effect because of your hand, usually at most, by turn 7, has 1 card in it.
Oh, so just, yeah, get rid of it.
Yes, that's the problem with Lost Soul.
And now the Scarlet Sky Terror. Yeah.
So, this card is virtually useless because of it's an 8-drop.
And on top of that, if we have blockers on our side at the time, that also bones us.
Well, this is a card that is meant to be a boss monster, but, like, it is so rare for an 8-drop to hit the field, unless you were playing is green as one of your additional colors.
In other words, yep.
You literally will almost never get off a card higher than a 4 or a 5-drop in standard play.
Okay.
If you are not playing green. Yep.
Okay. And now we have to manage the deck again.
Yes. So start. View trunk. Civilization red. Fire, whatever. Okay, we are putting those in. We have 4 of those. I believe you can't put more than 4. Brawler Xyler. Okay.
Our attacker puts 2,000.
And it's a 2 cost. Perfectly usable.
How many?
1 or 2.
Let's go with 1 to be safe. When you're not using Chaos Strike. Crimson Hammer will keep 2 of those, and Immortal Baron.
Oh,
4.
human.
What?
Human. No, I'm saying the card is a human.
Oh, and that pairs well with one of our monsters.
Yes.
How many?
At least 2. Again.
Okay.
We don't care about Kipo.
Mini Titan get.
Just put this one
It's
in.
a human as well.
Exactly.
Just okay. Onslaughter Tricep.
So this is an on summon.
Oh.
But no.
Okay. Oh, we have 3 copies of this.
Yeah, that's one of the other things I was suggesting that I don't think you picked up on. You should max this out, by the way.
Armored Walker. Well, you have at least 1 human. 5,000.
Unfortunately, this does not stack, but still having at least 1 or 2 of these is not a bad idea.
And Rothus the Traveler. When you put this creature into the battlefield and destroy one of your creatures, then your opponent chooses one of his creatures and destroys it.
That's still a useful effect.
Yeah, we can put this in the deck, actually. And it's
Yeah.
an armor Lloyd,
Exactly.
meaning it pairs with one of the other cards that we have.
Honestly, I would probably say we remove the Volcanodons.
Wait, take out the Volcanodons?
Yes, this is mainly because of if we want to split this deck, you want to try and have it be as close to 2020 as possible.
Okay, next is the Rumble Gate. Each of your creatures in the battle zone gets plus 1,000 power until the end of the turn. Then each of your creatures in the battle zone that can attack creatures can attack untapped creatures this turn.
So, when you have your fusion, not your fusions, your evolutions on the field, this is actually really useful.
So put it in.
Yes.
Next is Explosive Fighter Yukar. Oh, I
can almost already tell you this guy's gonna be bad. Yep. Fire has a lot of these guys, especially in Dragonoids, that is like, on summon you have to destroy two, whatchamacallits,
and next,
destroy 2 things from your mana zone in order to play.
Shield Trigger! When this spell is put in your hand, destroy one of your opponent's creatures that has 4,000 power or less.
This is useful more so because of the fact that if this actually pulls off of a shield, there is a very common blue 4K blocker that is a very big pain in the side.
So two of these?
Potentially.
And we're not... Oh, we already took out Bomber Thor.
Yeah, because of it.
It's bad. It's very bad. Armored Warrior Telos. Whenever this creature attacks, put a non-fire card from your mana zone into your graveyard. Then your opponent chooses a non-fire card in this mana zone and puts it into his graveyard. That's bad.
This is the weird thing.
That's bad. That's bad.
No. This is a very situational card. Because if you have to be running pure fire for this card to be useful.
Yeah, and in this case we are not. I don't think we're running pure fire.
We don't have enough fire cards for it realistically.
But we are keeping the Bullsard Dragons, obviously. Because of that effect.
Yeah, that is a relatively good effect for a 6 drop.
Next is the Burst. Yeah. Each player puts all of his creatures in the battle zone with power 2,000 or less into his graveyard.
So my problem with this is that unless you get this off a shield trigger, which is rare by the way, this is mana fodder.
Okay, so wait, do we want it in the deck or not?
I would say not. The Bullseye Dragon, if you pull it early, is mana fodder. If you pull it late, it is a huge threat. Burst Shot is only a threat if your opponent is playing aggro.
We only have 27 cards.
I know, but we've only gone through like half of what we're searching. So now we either decide if we're going to go water or nature.
Which would be better in our situation? Maybe water?
Well, water's defense, nature's mana reduction, and mana ramp.
So what?
Yes, there is mana reduction in this.
So which one do we want to go with?
I'm not sure. Remember, we've just started out. We don't have a
Yeah.
ton of cards.
And we don't even have that many water cards.
Hell. Fair enough.
Yeah, let's check nature then to see what we can get.
Thank you.
Pangaea's Song. For one creatures on the battle zone into your mana zone. Would that be good at all?
No, has very specific applications, and we don't have the stuff needed for that quite yet.
Alright, let's check Burning Main. It's a vanilla.
Vanilla.
Do we want it?
Let's just keep looking through here, see what everything is.
Poisonous Mushroom. When you put this creature into the battle zone, you... Ooh!
That's actually a pretty decent effect. That is a pretty decent effect.
Let's put our one copy in.
Yes.
And, of course,
Mark
Parsec.
with the smash.
While this creature is tapped, each of your beast folk in the battle zone gets plus 2,000 power.
This will be interesting if we can build on it later on.
This is giving me an idea, actually. This is giving me a very big idea.
I believe... Keep going down, because if I believe literally one of the next couple of creatures starts having really ridiculous effects.
Like, you can already guess what I'm thinking of here, based on what
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Beast folk.
Yep. Let's check the essence elf. Okay.
That's actually pretty good for
It's
spells.
something related to this that...
That's actually pretty good for spells.
Yeah.
How many do we want?
I would say put in 2. We still have an additional 10 slots left.
Okay, Bronze Arm Tribe. When... Ugh. Yeah.
You're saying that. That's an actually good effect, because of that's mana ramp.
Oh. What is it? It's just, okay, so just put one in.
We only own one.
Okay, Dimension Gate. Oh, it's a shield trigger, which is rare. Search your deck, take a creature from your deck, show that creature to your opponent, and then put it in your hand, then shuffle the deck. What's your verdict?
If you're trying to find one creature, that is amazing.
Okay. Yep, that's going in there, no question. Fear.
That's a vanilla.
Do we want it in there?
You should only be putting vanillas in if absolutely necessary, because of otherwise they are garnets in the deck.
Okay, Golden Wing Striker. Power Dagger plus 2,000 flat. Do we want those?
We're going to keep going. I know that that's another power attacker.
Yeah, because I'm planning on human beast folk, maybe.
I know. Horned beasts, I believe, don't have
Oh,
very
this
many
is a
synergies.
generalized thing. Ball attack.
Oh, right! This is a really good creature. I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, we're putting this in there.
Yep.
Because this is just a flat buff for a 3-drop.
Exactly.
So,
And this isn't on attack, so let's see what this guy is.
the top card of your deck into your mana zone. Ah, more Mandarin.
Exactly, and it's another beastful.
Yee, how many?
We can put both in. Remember, we still need to go back to the top once we're done.
Or a black. Each of your creatures in the battle zone gets power attacker plus 2,000 until the end of the turn. Oh, that's pretty good. And it's only
Remember, you do. I know it's a 4-drop, but you do not want to have too many spells in your deck in this game.
okay. Forest Hornet. And
That's a vanilla. What the cluck is in this guy's restriction? It can't attack players.
Yeah, I don't think you're going in there, buddy.
Nope. Treeful. Oh, this was the one I was looking for.
Yeah, that's going in there. Mana reduction, baby.
I'm like, there's a reason why I'm like, red-green is straight up one of the most aggro decks.
Do we want these?
Honestly, this, not so much. The other types of mana ramp that the green has given us thus far have been better than
Silver
Rainbow
Fist.
Stone.
Power attacker plus 2,000. Do we want that?
We can put one of them in. We're over 3/4 of the way through this list.
I don't want to worry about the insects. I'm playing human beast folk.
Well, see if it's a similar effect to the freaking. Okay, it's standard power attack. Never mind then. Excuse me. This is an on-summon.
Oh!
You may put one creature from your graveyard into your mana zone.
Okay, that's pretty good.
FYI, there is a very little graveyard interaction in Duel Masters.
So we want one of these.
Probably. It is doubtful there is anything below this that we are going to put in, but let's just keep going. That's a vanilla. On summon, let's see here. Rumbling Terrahorn.
Oh! Interesting.
The one that was cheaper than this
Is better.
is a better use because of the fact that it was cheaper.
Tower Shell.
That's just unblockable.
Buy anything with less than 4,000 or less. And oh,
I forgot this guy existed.
evolution. Put on your beast book. And we put this creature into the battle zone. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your mana zone. 6 cost, mana ramping, and double breaker. And he's an evolution.
Yeah. Okay.
You
So
want him?
I would say so. Now what we're going to do, we're going to look at the bottom couple cards in green here. So this Storm Cell on summon. What's this Storm Cell on summon effect?
Ugh. No.
Huh?
No. No.
That just seems like a miswritten effect, in my honest opinion.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would you want to give your opponent a benefit off a 7-drop?
And ugh, 9 cost. No.
Choose up to 2 cards in your. No. Reread that.
That's a 9 cost.
Yes, but it's on summon. You choose 2 of your opponent's mana zone cards.
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. if you get in the late game somehow.
Yes. Now what we're going to do, press start. View, deck, go to fire. Okay. So what we're doing now is we're going to go
In the
ahead and
herd?
trim. Yes.
Yeah, because I think we're gonna go human. Yeah, we're definitely going human beast folk.
Yeah, especially since we don't have blue cards right now. We'll probably build our second deck with blue orient of some sort.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure we. Yep, human, 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 Armorloid. Still a good one. Armorloid, human. Armored Dragon, we could keep that one, definitely. I mean, it's good as is.
Yeah.
Yep, we're keeping that one, too.
What's the bottom card here is Gatling Sky Tear.
Yep.
No. Derp. Take of it. Buttons!
It can attack untapped creatures and it's a double breaker.
We don't need that in the deck. And there was a human that we had in here. Oh, it was this guy, wasn't it? Yes, if it has one Armorloid. This... Huh? Welcome back.
Give me a moment.
Are you okay?
Yeah, apparently it turned off my speaker. That's all it did.
Okay. You disconnected and reconnected.
Huh. Didn't expect that to happen. I'm honestly still glad though that Kevin's still interested in this, given the fact that it's an RPG and actually has pretty cool animations. Plus the gameplay is interesting enough to
Yes.
at least I'm hoping he's still enjoying it. So I can't keep my eyes off. I can't keep my eyes off your dang Lapras.
Huh?
You're the Lapras avatar on stream.
Oh, okay.
It's amusing to watch it just swim back and forth.
If we eventually get people to watch on Twitch and actually comment in chat, there will be more avatars.
I wonder what mine would be. Like maybe a shiny Rayquaza.
Well, you can actually, there's a bunch of chat commands to change them. I just ended up choosing this because if I'm like,
okay, he'll let me. He'll let me know. He'll let me know if he's still interested when the stream ends.
Okay, so now
we're looking towards our Beast Folk cards and whatnot. Yeah, because it seems like Beast Folk is like really good, along with that Fortress Shell.
Yeah, I'm like, this day got it. Please control the dang thing. Since I keep getting the buttons mixed up.
Okay, so what?
Go all the way back down to the bottom.
Okay.
Because of like Fortress Cell, Kiryu, I think yours would be a primate due to how easily you can get mad.
I just primate.
And if we don't get it as a 9-drop, it serves as perfect mana fodder.
So I'm guessing put 2 in here.
No, I'm just saying have 1. That's why I put the second fighter duel thing in.
Okay.
Storm. The funny thing is, go back to the Storm Cell effect, because if I still find this funny, it's a 7-drop. When you put it into battle, your opponent chooses 1 creature in the battle zone and puts it into the mana zone. That is enemy ramp on a 7-drop. I still don't know why this exists. Anyways. So now we start going up, and I believe near the very top, go down a few.
Bark whip.
Yep.
Oh. Yes. 2 of you, buddy. 2 of you. Or do we want all 3?
Put in 2, and then go through the list. If there's a beast folk that we have 1 less than how many we have, put it in. Like if we've already put 1 in the deck, I'm saying put the last one in.
Okay, so we just look through all of our beast folk. Oh! Speaking of beast folk,
Okay.
there we go! We now have a
All right.
fire nature deck. I wish we could actually name our decks, to be honest.
That's one of the unfortunate things. You can't really do that either.
Like, I really like giving my decks, like, you know, like cool little names, like I do when I'm playing Pokemon TCG Pocket.
Red, green, right on the tin. Alright, we can finally exit and we can finally attempt some actual duels with this thing.
Yeah, hopefully it's like really...
Save.
Yeah, because we don't want to go, like, managing all of that again. And there we go. Hard saved. Now we can attempt to truly duel her.
Yep.
Sorry, lady, but forgive me, for we must go all out. Just this once. The first time we were merely holding heads. We're going first. Okay. Oh, already we got the 9-drop.
But if you do that, you can't play the 1-drop this turn.
Oh, you're right. So I need to put in the mini Titan yet?
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
It's not a huge loss is the thing.
Well, at least we got something.
Because of...
Oh?
This is something else that you're going to...
Okay, what do we do here?
Now you put the 9-drop in.
Okay, and we can't do anything, but we can attack.
Yep.
Metal shield, I'm guessing.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, I always like to go for the metal. Like it's a subconscious pattern when you're playing games like this. People always tend to go for the metal. And oh, you remember Armored Cannon before
The creature in the field is not a human right now.
Oh, it's a dragonoid.
Yes.
So,
It's like the only good dragonoid, by the way.
So, which one do we want to put into the mana zone?
Probably Dimension Gate.
And what do we want to summon?
I would put in Bronze Arm Tribe, honestly. Attack, win the shield.
Okay, there we go. You fool! Okay, we got Rothis the Traveler.
Yep.
Okay, what are we mana zone now?
You would probably put in Balbero right now if you wanted to.
Okay, and then we summon Rothis.
Honestly, we would summon the Beast Folk.
And then what do we do?
You attack 2 more seals.
Alright, you did say this deck is very aggro heavy.
Yeah, I'm like... Because one of the things you have to remember is that even if your opponent has 8 cards in hand, they can only make 1 mana.
You served us well, Aid Claw. Okay, now what?
Just summon the Silver Fist. No, just... Yeah. No. Just the on-attack one.
And who are we attacking?
The actual... shield? Oh, wait, you win.
Oh, yeah! Oh, wait, no, I don't.
Okay, I forget that Summoning Sickness doesn't work on blockers for some stupid reason. And skip.
Oh, boy. And they got their big monster on now.
Doesn't really matter.
Why?
Okay. Literally summon any... no, summon the one in the middle.
Summon the Elfex?
Yes. No, wait. Cancel. Put one of the other 2 in the grave.
Who do you want?
Not me. I believe we would do the Eutherion.
And then summon the Elf?
Yes, first. You have to do all 3. Yes. Then attack with it. Yes. And and it just killed its own blocker.
There we go. Oh, darn it.
Not a big deal. We got rid of their blockers. She's dead next turn.
All right. Thank you.
You can summon both of them. Dear, your first and last cards in your mana zone are red. You can literally just go across the line. You missed the... No, take the green. No, unclick the first one. Thank you.
And now just go for the kill.
Yes.
Rothace, go in for the attack. Wow. Oh! Oh, we get booster packs out of winning.
Yep.
We got a Kineptus. Whenever this creature attacks, you may choose a creature in the battlefield that has power 2,000 or less and return it to its owner's hand.
That's not as good of an effect as you think.
Stinger Ball. Whenever the creature attacks, you may look at one of your opponent's shields and then put it back where it was.
That's knowledge, but that usually isn't very helpful since it doesn't really give you much information.
Viraga, the Blade of Gloom. When you put the...
Choose one... What?
No.
If you can't tell why I give black a hard time...
This stuff is kind of stuff is a lie.
Yeah.
Oh, Searing Wave. Destroy all of your opponent's creatures that have power 3,000 or less. But choose one of your shields and put it in your graveyard. It's situational.
It's an uncommon. If you can't tell, the higher rarity cards tend to have better effects on them.
Mecha Thunder. Ball.
Oh, wait.
That's all.
Again, this is only useful in a pure light deck.
Yeah. Snake Attack. Double Breaker until end of turn. But no.
Put one of your shields in your graveyard.
No.
Was that also an uncommon? No, this is a common.
Bruh. Snip Striker Bull Razor.
This already I can tell is bad.
No. No. Angler Cluster.
This is just a standard blocker.
Oh, well, oh, it's only for pure water decks.
If you have enough water cards, that is actually a really good synergy, though.
Explosive Dude Joe. It's a vanilla.
Yep. Is that a common, though? I actually am curious. Yes, it is.
Next is the Sword Butterfly.
3,000 power attack.
Interesting.
And that's it.
Okay, well, we want to. I'm guessing we only get one booster pack per person in this game to do the game. Only if we win against.
No, I believe it's ad infinitum, but I preferred us to fight different people.
Okay, well, let's duel this guy then. Ready, set, duel. Okay, you're going first or whatever. Okay, he's running. Oh, is he running a fire water deck?
I can almost guarantee that. Due to the field, this is a fire water deck.
Okay.
Almost guaranteed.
Okay, how do I want to play this?
We go ahead and put the Astro Comet. Wait, what's the first card in the? Okay, it was another one. And then we summon up the one.
Yeah, but this is gonna get. Oh, thank goodness.
What? He can't attack our creature because of it's not tapped.
Okay.
Yet. Put one of the two greens in the mana zone. Yeah.
This green?
Sure. It does not matter.
Even though it's Spark
They're both the same card. What?
But it's Bark Whip.
It's an evolution card.
Oh, we don't have a Beast Folk.
Yeah, if you get an evolution card in your hand without the prerequisite creature type to evolve it from, it is mana fodder.
So put in now summon.
Yes, you put in get.
And then attack with him.
Yes.
There we go. Uh-oh. What does that flood valve do?
Perfectly fine.
But he's gonna pay the price for it right next turn.
Yep.
Let me guess. We're gonna destroy his monster.
Yep, he couldn't summon anything.
Okay.
We put either the 6 or the 5 drop it in the mana zone.
Why would we want to put Bullsard in the mana zone?
That's why I said the 6 or the 5 drop.
I'm putting in the 5.
Okay then.
I am not discarding our boy.
So now you have to play Balbero if you want to do anything this turn.
Ho ho! And now we can attack him.
Yes.
Bye. Boom! Now you have nothing.
You put the green in the gray, put green in the mana zone again, since you've drawn nothing but red.
Okay.
You can bring it in either the 4 drop or the 2 drop.
I'll put in the 4.
destroy a shield.
Thankfully, he's not using. Oh, he can finally summon something. Wait, doesn't Balbero have Oh, we have Essence Elf.
We're looking for Elf X, but yes. Essence Elf is the one that reduces the cost of spells, not creatures.
Oh, so, I'm guessing put the elf in the mana zone.
It's either that or you literally pass mana phase and you summon both 2-drops.
Well, this will help us build up mana for Bolzard. So I'm gonna put...
It's better to get bodies on the field if you have the potential of putting bodies on the field than to build up for something you don't potential. You have to choose the red card.
And I'm guessing Balbero wins the fight.
No, choose the armored walker first.
And he'll still win the fight.
Yes. No, you have to choose the shields. Oh. Is that? Oh, that thing didn't...
What happened? Did you crack the thing? Oh, thank goodness.
No.
Wait, Streamlabs crashed?
No, the chatbot crashed.
Oh, okay.
Close you. Close you. Dink. Connect. Yes. Generate token. Authorize. Excuse me. Close. Close you too.
And I will be
Connect.
right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my laundry.
Start. Sorry about that. Honestly, I'll choose Rothis. And he's dead. Wonder why I lost. Kevin, I blame Yamcha. Laguna, Lightning Enforcer. Rare. Have this creature attack, search your deck. You may take its spell from your deck, show it to your opponent, put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Stained Glass. Uncommon. For a creature can block it, you may choose one fire creature and nature creature in the battle. Turn it to its owner's hand. Mana Crisis. Choose one card in your opponent's mana zone and put it into their graveyard. That's decent for a seal trigger. Nope, nope. Correal. Ugh! When you put this creature into the battle zone, choose one of your opponent's creatures in the battle zone and put it on top of his deck. That just prevents your opponent's next draw phase, basically. And that's a 5-drop for 2. What? That's a 3-drop vanilla. Oh, hey!
Wait, we got another leaping tornado horn?
Yes!
Okay, that's really good.
Yep, that is like the only good thing that was in that pack, by the way.
Oh, okay, so now we gotta do another person?
Yes, I would actually suggest you put that in our deck first.
Oh dear, oh, sorry about that. Excuse me. Yeah, but what are we going to move to put in?
Well, you get rid of the stuff that's at the top of the mana line first. Top meaning the highest cost theory. Because of literally... No, start. View by deck, view by not by all. Yes. And then you do the same. Considering so you'd be removing one of the things from, like, the last 5 things on this list.
This comes up way too late. This Thorny Mon... Oh, wait. Excuse me. Excuse me again. I'm not getting rid of Bolzard, I'll tell you that much.
Remember, we have... It's 2 of a 6-drop.
Oh, you're right.
Then you start Nature Trunk.
And there we go. And now we go duel this guy. Let's duel. Oh, darn you.
Are you going to choose heads every single time?
It's a thing, okay? Hey. Oh dear. We literally can't do anything.
So you put the 7-drop in first. Yep.
He bricked! Okay, what do we want to summon? But first of all...
I would go ahead and put Bolzard in the mana zone and then summon one of the 2 to humans.
So, Baron.
Yes.
I like his design, honestly. In fact, he was one of my favorite fire. He was one of my favorite early fire creatures when I didn't know how to play Duel Masters. Okay.
You get rid of Rothis at this point.
And then summon Balbero.
You can. Actually, yeah, you probably should because of the fact that literally you can...
And then just attack his thing. And
You mean his shields. You can't attack an untapped creature.
uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh!
Also, yes, that was an 8-drop that was 11.5k, by the way.
That's a big attack. Okay, what are we dropping?
If you drop the 4-drop, you can go ahead and bring out the Bark Whip. Or you can literally bring out the 2 and the 1.
Okay, so what seems like the better play here?
Actually, you can literally do the 4-drop, bring the... Oh no, wait, you can't bring out Bark Whip because that's not an actual beast full. So you can literally play the 4-drop and play both standard 2-drops.
So what do I want to do here? Put the essence up in the mana zone?
No, I said put the 4-drop in the mana zone. Then do both 2-drops. Because you didn't put a green in yet.
And now I want to attack this guy? Oh, I can't. Oh wait, that's his blocker.
Yeah.
So, and Balbero wins that? That clash, right?
They tie that class. Upper left corner.
Oh, okay. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh, dang it. What? A light dark deck?
We've experienced this already.
Oh dear.
The 1-drop.
Put it in the mana zone.
Yes.
And then summon.
So, you kind of have to summon the Leaping Tornado Horn. Why did you attack the creature instead of the player?
I don't know. Sorry.
What is this?
I don't know what it is, but I'm scared. Oh, it's that thing. Thank you for being so dumb.
Well, here's the thing. If you hadn't killed our other creature, we've bricked.
No, we have not. I have a plan. Oh wait, never mind. Oh. We did brick.
No, skip. R. Thank you.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, we're dead. And sometimes you just get bad draws. Unfortunately, we don't have any unblockables, nor do we have a card to make something unblockable.
So I'm guessing our only play here is to put something in. Oh wait, we could just.
Nope, we still bricked. Even from our shields.
Oh wait, we might have something. Mutually assured oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
I hate how much we bricked.
Yeah, that is one of the unfortunate things in this game, is that until you start mentally, like...
You freaking what?
That was the card that wiped your hand, but, like... It doesn't matter.
Oh, we can still try again.
Yep.
It was all just a bad hand, that's all it was. Okay, let's hope we can... Okay.
Okay, Bronze Arm tried. Magma Gazer, Leaping Tornado Horn, Silver Fist, Bark Whip. Okay, so we basically got the reverse this time. We probably put Magma Gazer into the mana zone here. We put Bull's Art in.
That pains me to do that.
Yes. Note that you realistically only get to summon your, like, high power cards, like, 1 in every 4 or 5 matches. I'm going to tell you this ahead of time.
Okay, how do we want to do this?
I would put the 4-drop in. And then you summon the other 3-drop, the on-summon one.
The bronze arm?
Yes. Then you summon the 1-drop.
Wait, isn't this the thing that takes someone down with it?
What?
The thing that the opponent just summoned. Okay, now what do we do here?
You summon Bark Whip.
But
No. You either put in the Leaping Tornado Horn or you skip the mana step this turn. Why did he stop? Why? What?
I'm guessing now attack with Bark Whip.
Yes. R.
R.
Oh, this thing has to attack.
Hmm.
Then you put in, actually no, check your mana zone, I believe. Can you check your mana zone? Okay, you have 3 red and 1 green in your mana zone.
Yes.
Which is very annoying.
So, what do we want to do here?
I really want us to summon the poisonous mushroom.
So do it.
Yeah. Skip. Okay. Send the 4-drop.
Which one? We've got
The red one.
and the summon.
You're going to do the 4 and the 2. Do the 4 one first. Because if we...
And then which one are we going to destroy?
You destroy the blocker.
Oh dear. We might have a problem here.
Yeah, I'm like...
Oh wait, he can't attack! The 6,000 can't attack!
It was summoned last turn, wasn't it?
Yeah. It literally can't attack because he doesn't have a shield anymore. Oh. That is so not fair.
Okay, I do agree with you there.
Like, you have to sacrifice freaking... We have to sacrifice a shield just to freaking attack with that thing, but no, he doesn't?
Well, it's a thing of he had no shields left. I think that was the thing there.
Which one are we getting... Oh, wait. Which one are we getting rid of?
You have 6 cards in hand. I don't know what the 6th card is. Thank you. You have 3 of the same card in hand.
Yep.
Put one of them in the mana zone.
And then summon that one?
Yes.
What to do, what to do. Let me guess, put the other braid core on the mana zone?
Yes. Then you put in the red 2-drop.
And then we start going after his shields. I think he might have bricked. Okay.
Red. Spell. Spell 3-drop.
And then summon Balbero.
Yep. This is also one of the things with Duel Masters. It is very easy to go from a match where, like, the opponent, like, top decks everything to the opponent bottom decks everything.
Okay, now I'm guessing...
It does not matter. Because if you're trying to get out Bark Whip, you literally have to wait for another green to show up.
Okay.
Otherwise, it actually makes more sense to put Bark Whip in to summon out Silver Axe. Because of Silver Axe, the earlier it gets out, the better it is. And unless he summons a blocker this turn, he's dead.
He's dead.
This is one of the things about Duel Masters, is that a lot of it has to deal with, like, luck of the draw and consistency than, I got infinitely outplayed. Cards can only do so much in Duel Masters. You can literally just skip. No, no, no. Summon both of them. I know it's not important, but still.
Yep. And we got, what cards did we get? Who shuffled that mess?
Purple!
Okay, Sieg Balicula, the Intense.
This is an evolution of an initiate.
Each of the other light creatures in the battle zone has blocker. Okay, so that's only good enough freaking pure light deck.
No, it's not. That is good in any light combo deck.
Blaze Cannon!
But it needs to have something to evolve from.
You can cast the spell only if all the cards in your mana zone are fire cards. Each of your creatures in the battle zone gets Power Attacker plus 4,000 and Double Breaker until the end of the turn.
What rarity was that? Standard rare.
Hangworm the Fetid Larva. A vanilla.
Uncommon.
Ravu the Seeker of Lightning. Whenever this creature attacks you, may return a light spell. Ooh! Very interesting.
Yeah, that is a very interesting effect. Remember, there's very little graveyard interaction in this game.
Eldritch Poison.
Why do you have a shield trigger that's a 1-drop?
You may destroy one of your
What?
darkness creatures. If you do, return a creature from your mana zone to your hand.
Why?
Black. Black. A shield trigger that's a 2-drop.
Yes.
Ew. Oh, wait. Destroying a creature that has power 6,000 or less.
Yeah. This is more useful than most of the other destroy shield triggers and put it in your graveyard.
Unless the Oracle. When this creature will be destroyed, add it to your shield's face down instead.
Problem. This is a 6-drop.
Yep, figured. I knew it was coming. It's like, Straw? The Cyber Lord?
We've had a couple of these.
Oh.
I meant we've had a couple of Cyber Lords. I didn't even get
When
to
you
read the
put
cards.
this creature into the battle zone, return. Oh, it's a.
The Cyber Lords have really weird effects. And all of them work kind of differently.
That is a weird one. Anybody else in the shop that we want to duel?
Unlike you have like the 3 people at the tables.
Okay, let's duel then. Oh, we can only talk to you. I'm waiting for my friend. Unfortunately, he seems to be late. I think he just forgot. I need to find a partner to play. Oh! Want to duel? Sure. Hey! I don't know if our deck is... Oh, good hand already. Okay.
You put the Thorny on. Oh no. Oh, this is a hard decision. Because normally I would put the Mondrin into the Mana Zone. Because unless this player's also playing red, they almost certainly will not have a 1-drop. So you put Mondrin this turn, you put the Claw in next turn, you summon out the Vorg to build up to Balbero.
Okay, so put Monder in this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Then skip.
Yep.
Okay. Then
You definitely don't put the Elfex in the Mana Zone. Then you put the 1-drop in.
then play Vorg.
Yep.
So we got we're the first. So we got first blood by playing be the first one to put a body on the board, and they, all they got is a mushroom. Okay, and then
You put one of the Balberos in there. Skip this turn.
wait, what?
Skip this turn. Have the Vorg attack. Because of... no. Put one of the Balberos in the Mana Zone.
And then skip.
Yes.
And then attack. Uh-oh.
So this one's running Water Nature.
Thank you!
So this is interesting.
Because we could just blast through everything with Valdios.
Yes.
Let's do it then. Because isn't Valdios an evolution?
Yes.
From a human?
No, how evolutions work, it does not matter what the base card is so long as it's the same family. Since Valdios and Barbaros are both humans, they can be evolved from any human card.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna put the Silver Fist in.
And then
you put Valdios on top.
oh, I love the look of Valdios. And then attack. Do we go for the shields or take out his mushroom?
Honestly, take out the shields first. Because if the AI will be compelled to attack.
But unfortunately for him, at this rate, we win. Because of Valdios.
Yes.
Oh, the sound cut out.
The sound cut out?
Yep. At this rate, we win. Because of Valdios.
Yes.
What?
No, you just got messaged again.
Yeah, I was basically like texting Kevin that we're on and trying to fix the problem.
Okay.
What?
No, you just got messaged again. Yeah, the sounds...
Yeah, I was basically like texting Kevin that we're on and trying to fix the problem.
Yeah, the sound's fine on YouTube, unless you're talking about the game audio sound, which is super quiet.
Oh, it's because he can't hear
Honestly,
he
yeah.
can't hear the music.
Oh, that's because of the game. Can you now hear it? Or is it still quiet? This game has really quiet music, by the way.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, here comes Alpha X. And we could still play Vorg. And basically, if Vorg survives, we could build him into Balbera.
No, kill the creatures this time.
Why didn't it let me choose the creatures?
You chose her. I think we can still kill the others. Oh no, we literally win unless he summons like a really big blocker. Nope, we win. Put the tornado flame in the mana zone.
And then just to be funny, summon Bullzard.
No, we're going to summon all of the other drops.
Oh, daring are we?
No, what? Why didn't you just use the green drop at the front?
Sorry.
She's dead.
But just to have a little overkill.
Yes, you're reading that attack stat right.
Yes, there is, you know what they all say, there is no kill like overkill.
Part of it's also that I have to balance out the game sound with Kiryu sound, since they run off the same audio track.
Wow. Let's see what we get.
Another yellow.
Ugh.
5 black.
Ugh. Amber Piercer. Ooh.
An actually good black effect. But it's a rare and a 4-drop.
Ugh. We already know what the rest of these do.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of a great game. You can watch if you want, but please stay at the sides here. If I get nervous, if anyone looks at my cards while I play. So I can just watch.
Yeah, that FYI, you can leave the shop. Literally anyone in town is basically willing to do
Oh, okay. And we already got what we wanted from the shop.
Well, yeah, you only get stored credits from tournaments, but it's worth your time to go out and like duel random folks.
Okay. Let's duel. Hey, Tails.
Rumblegate.
And then summon Braid.
Yeah.
Oh, fire field. I love it. Oh, we're both using fire. He's using fire nature.
Note that he probably isn't using the same strategy of like what fire and nature types we're using. Or drop.
And then summon Volg.
Yep, or
And then destroy a shield. Oh boy. He's actually got something on the field. It's
get rid of fighter. Bring out the silver axe.
Then go for his shields.
Yep, you have to.
Otherwise, I get down some resource. There we go. And if it doesn't target a creature, we win.
I'm pretty sure he has to.
We bricked.
That wasn't what I...
Wait, what does Dimension Gate do?
I'm pretty sure that lets us search through our deck for a card, so get rid of the 5-drop, use Dimension Gate. Okay, you may take a creature from your deck and put it into your hand, then you shuffle your...
Okay, what do we want in our hand?
So, one, go through the entire deck because of the fact this gives you information on what's in your shields.
Okay.
Valvero, Elfex, Mahandra, Claw, that's a Barclip, that's Silver Fist, Leather Claw, Essence Elf is useless, Barclip's useless at turn, Fortress Cell, that's useless, Leaping Tornado Horn, another Leaping Tornado Horn, Silver Fist, Bolzard, Magma Geyser, Urharian, Fire Dual Blade, Bronzon Tribe, Armored Blaster Volunteer, Brawler's Eye, Vord, Silver, Valero. Okay.
So, what are we putting in the hand?
Honestly, let's see here. If it wasn't for the fact that the creatures on the field are basically dead this turn, I would have said put Barclip in. But no, that realistically will not help them. honestly, we kind of need to use Health X in order to go ahead and make things cheaper. We have both of them attack. Perfect.
Oh wait, that's not a blocker, is it?
I don't think so. I don't think red has any blockers. It doesn't.
We win!
Really? Really? Unfortunately, we have to put Astro Comet in the mana zone.
Then summon both Elf X and...
Yep.
But we win.
Yep. This is kind of why I say red-green is like a very aggro strategy, but like if you don't like get absolutely crummy cards in your starting hand,
It pops off.
yes.
Me, you don't say. You should have attacked that turn.
It's only been 3 hours.
Ooh!
He was streaming longer than that, wasn't he?
Just a little bit longer than that. Dark Reversal. Interesting.
I'm like, this is like one of the few good times a black card exists.
Loke, the Vizier of Hunting. That's a vanilla. Huh. Candy Drop. This was in Senpai Legends.
Everything here was in Senpai Legends.
This creature can't be blocked.
Yep. That symbol, it just means unblockable.
Okay, let's go talk to this person over here then. I wonder if we have anything that we could trade with this guy.
Literally everyone has a set of 3 cards that they are willing to
Ooh!
for you.
Which of these would be the interesting?
Well, the problem is you don't know, but if you click it and then you press R, they will tell you. Yeah, no. Well,
Bullshit level, DEFCON 5.
He wants all 3 of these.
isn't that uncommon? Sorry, this is a card that I actually know pretty well. Part of it's that... No, leave. Part of it's that we're also super early on.
Okay, but now let's duel him.
Yeah.
Looks like he's using probably Water Dark.
We don't know.
That's what I'm theorizing based on the trades.
This guy, They made really weird logic in this game. I'm just going to say that ahead of time. 4-drop.
Oh, get rid of Rothus. And
Yeah.
summon Braid.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh! Wait. Fire water?
He put a 2-drop in his mana zone. On turn 1. 6-drop.
Then Vorg.
Your only option.
Okay, there we go. And then attack one of his shields. Huh. I think he just made a mistake. I win. In the terms of a clash. Let me get the 6-drop
Get rid
again.
of the 6-drop again.
And then Balbera.
Yeah.
And then we go for the attack.
No. You go for the Picori. Because if he blocks, we win either way.
Home.
Because if this means he doesn't get an additional card if he decided not to block.
Right. Are you serious? You're a buffoon.
Magma Geyser.
Put it in the mana zone.
Yeah.
Okay, and then summon Leaping Tornado Horn.
Leaving Nordish. Yep. Same verse. Second verse, same the first.
Bing!
The other thing is we know that you can't have more than 4 of those in his deck.
Bruh.
This time you do the opposite. You put in the Bark Whip and then you...
It's a... We have a shield trigger.
Oh, okay, then use it. Sorry. Yeah, get rid of the Bark Whip.
It's the idiot.
And this is also why sometimes it's actually better to let yourself be hit. It's not often, but it happens.
Ba-boom. Ba-boom.
Really?
Just put it in the zone.
Yeah.
And now he's the...
End turn. No, you attack with the one at the bottom first. Since if you press R right now, yeah, you have to attack.
Oh wait, we can trade.
Yep.
So just attack the darn thing.
No, it's a blocker. It's not untapped.
And now we go for his shields again.
Yeah. He's asking, is this the last battle before we wrap up? And I'm like, I doubt it.
Did this man seriously just neglect to bring out a blocker? Knowing he's about to die.
Shrug. I can't help it if we don't draw anything.
And winner! If only I hadn't put that one card into mana.
There's a bunch of generic responses in this. They set.
Ooh!
Lots of new stuff.
Law, the Purification Enforcer. It's a 55 card. It's a
vanilla rare.
Yeah, we call that a beat stick. It's literally a 5500 beat stick. Masked Horror, Ugh.
You gotta have a good ability for us. What do you have?
Ooh. Discarding a random card?
But it's an on summon effect, not on attack effect.
Yeah, it's set on summon. Oh wait, then that means it's bad. That's a vanilla. That's a blocker that can't attack players. Bone Assassin the Ripper.
Oh, this guy's annoying.
Oh, I see why.
Yep, this is a 4-drop kill all.
The Hunterfish.
This creature can't attack player. Oh no, it can't attack. But that is still a 2-drop 3k.
Interesting. So many NPCs in town to duel!
If you need to go do something, Kevin, go ahead and do so. We appreciate you coming to watch. Part of it's like the early game of this is that you really just need to get cards on hand before you actually, like...
Let me guess, get rid of the 4-drop.
Yeah.
And then Summon Braid, as usual. Ooh, a light? We haven't dueled on a light field before.
You're correct.
Actually, the design of it looks pretty nice.
Honestly, all of them look pretty nice. Get rid of the 5-drop.
And then...
Attack.
There we go. So we've already got the leading edge on hand. Oh, you're playing Firelight. Interesting.
Pretty much any 2-color combo is realistically playable in this system.
Oh, wait.
So get rid of the green.
Oh, we could...
Get rid of Barkwith.
And then we play Balbero?
You can't.
Oh. Crimson Hammer?
Yep.
Check.
And then you summon the other brain. I'm just liking the fact that you're having fun.
To be fair, now that I know how this game... now that I'm figuring out how this game actually... Ooh. Oh, wait, we can't summon Balbero, so I'm guessing that's useless.
Yeah, you go ahead and you do them. You technically can put in Balbero and then try and summon Mandra next turn.
Oh, you're right. And then just take out his shields. Sorry. Uh-oh, blocker.
Sometimes she attacks. Okay, she attacks one of our creatures.
And we don't have anything strong enough to deal with that. I'm guessing we have to put in Dual Fang.
Yep.
What was Thorny Monsters on summon effect again?
We'll see. Oh. Put one thing from your graveyard into your mana zone.
Doesn't matter which.
Nope.
And skip.
You can't. Braid has to attack each turn.
Damn. Yes, I know.
It's one of the reasons why he's like the only one drop. Technically, every one drop has a negative in Duel Masters.
Come on, give us something good. Yeah.
The green 4-drop, please.
And then we summon Roses.
No, 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 no. I wanted you to summon that.
Oh, okay, so get rid of Roses and summon Silver Fist.
No, I'm not even saying that. Just summon Silverface.
And then skip.
Yep. Thank you, Fortress South.
And now Balbaro.
Yes. No, you do the 2, then the 3. Actually, no, you do the 2, then the 4. You do the 2. Why did you do it like that? Yes, get rid of the plant. Okay.
We're gonna have to crash them.
Crash against the seal.
Remember? Oh, right. But now we've gotten rid of his blocker.
But yes. Now unless he summons another one.
Don't tell me that's another one.
We don't know. Dang! Oh, this still works. And actually, you don't need to put anything in mana.
So, Balbaro.
No, you do one of the other 2 first.
So, Brawler's Isler.
Yes. Just start on the left.
Then Balbaro.
Yes. No!
What do you mean?
If you can summon a normal in an Evo, you put the Evo on the summon that has summoning sickness because it gets rid of it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Who win?
Because if you did, you would have been able to kill her this round.
We're still. Oh, right. Sorry. Oh wait, we can still get rid of the monster.
Fair.
There we go. I salvaged it.
Sorry, I'm not saying like you completely screwed it. Kevin says this is getting too complicated for me. Aww.
The game is getting too Oh, right. Well, then again, it is kind of like MTG, so I can't blame him for saying that.
I'm just summoning it.
And now we go on the offensive.
She's dead.
Yep, I know.
Down goes the spiral grass. You didn't even get to see the attack animation.
Boom.
He says he tried, but it's not catching his eyes.
Fair enough. Who taught you to play? Do you think they'll teach me?
Standard? Yep, standard.
Swamp. You better be a good card for that much.
It's also a black card.
When... Oh! Eh.
Point is that like if this really depends upon the deck you're going against, but even then it's a 7-drop.
17 Jade Tree. We've seen this used before.
I believe this is a vanilla 3 blocker.
Can't attack players. Virtual Tripwire. Choose one of your opponent's creatures in the battle and tap it.
Common. That sounds about right for common.
Oh, Aqua Vehicle. Oh, it's a vanilla. Steel,
Common, yeah.
Steel Smasher can't attack players.
Yep.
But it is a beast spook. Ghost Touch. Your opponent discards a card at random from his hand.
Didn't we see a card that was like this that was like a 5 cost earlier?
This is a better card, basically.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
And we didn't duel this guy, did we?
No, we have not talked to anyone on this side.
Let's duel.
I love how stupid most of the people's artwork is.
Stupid looking goatee. Look at the goatee, it's so stupid.
I'm sorry. It is.
Oh my god. Wait. entire facial expression. It looks like he's on the verge of taking a dump.
Yep. If you don't know what to do in this situation, I cannot help.
Let me guess, 9 drop.
Yes.
And then summon Braid.
You can't. You wait till your next turn. You use the 9 drop solely because it's a 9 drop in hand.
And then I'm guessing
4 drop to now summon the 2 drop. Actually, no, summon the 2. Yeah, summon the 2 drop.
Vorg. Uh-oh.
Okay. So now you put one of the 1s in.
And then play Magma Gazer.
Yes, even though I don't think we remember what this does. Oh, this works.
Ah. That works. That didn't work at all. That did not work at all. We should have attacked the blocker.
No, we couldn't have. It wasn't tapped. He chose to let 2 of his shields break. Get rid of the 1. Yep, and turn.
Hmm.
Four to 3.
Okay. What do we do here? What do you think we should do here?
Well, he is not in any worry if we do rogue this. What does this do again? Problem is that you...
Hopefully this works.
If you cast this, it
Coming! I'll be right back.
he actually got... Oh, God. they're dead. Oh, wait. Dang it. There's literally nothing I could have done there. I don't think.
What? Balzar!
Problem is that I would have lost anyways.
That's just how tough this guy was.
It was how badly our deck drew.
Ah. Whereas he got the good draws.
Yeah. Part of it's also that, like, is it... Har. Part of it is that... What I say before we do this. I don't think we've gotten anything here that... Oh, wait. I remember what we do.
What is it? Oh, we can sell our bad cards.
Oh, that's because that's a rare. Oh no, it just did it the exact same again. Oh, these are commons, these are uncommon. too.
And only one black. Oh! Just a double breaker.
We are common elemental. But what rarity was that? Oh, okay.
That's a good one.
No, that's a... I'm trying to remember how they rated these. This is like the highest rarity card.
Indeed.
Standard rare. The rest of your graveyard.
Muramasa, the Duke of Blades. Human!
Interesting for an uncommon.
Mask. Pomegranate. Just... Oh!
Interesting.
That's a star.
That's an uncommon.
Oh, okay.
Circles are common. Diamonds are uncommon. Stars are rare. Outline stars are very rare. Welcome back.
Ultra rare.
What?
And the D-pads are ultra rare.
Yes.
Boomerang Comet. Return a card from your mana zone to your hand. After you cast the spell, put it into your mana zone instead of your graveyard. Interesting. For an uncommon.
Yeah.
Sniper Mosquito. Whenever this creature attacks, return a card for... No.
No.
Roar of the Earth. Return a creature that's cost 6 or more from your mana zone to your hand.
No.
Nature duds, am I right?
Yeah.
What now?
You can go out, keep dueling people. Honestly, the best thing to do early in the game is to keep dueling people in the shop over and over and over.
Oh, like...
As weird as that sounds.
So just keep doing these same people in the shop over and over again.
Yes, especially the ones that drop purples instead of yellows for the cards.
And who are the ones that drop the purple?
I believe C dropped a purple if I remember right.
And plus, she's a pretty easy duel.
Yeah.
She's also got a pretty cute character design. I already have an idea. I'm going to,
Check laugh. You have your perfect mana pop.
then play Braid.
Yep.
They put their Bone Assassin in the Mana Fodder.
They what?
They put Bone Assassin in their Mana Fodder.
Oh, the 4 cost that kills everything?
No, Bone Assassin the Ripper.
Oh, I don't remember which one that was.
Okay, yeah.
You actually put Leaping Tornado Lord in the mana here.
Yeah, because... Alright, that actually makes sense, considering we could put Vorg out. Then attack a shield. Please don't tell me that's a blocker. Please don't be a blocker. Please don't be a blocker. Please don't be a blocker.
That I know is not a block.
Do we still want to evolve?
Oh, boy.
What?
No, it gave us a really hard choice here of either Bronze Arm Tribe or Silver Axe. Since both are technically mana ramps. And honestly, because of we're sacrificing one or the other for mana.
So who would you do?
And I would say get rid of Silver Axe, summon Bronze Arm.
And then...
Attack with shields. If they trade, then...
They're more than likely not going to trade. Yeah, but that... Yeah, Bone Assassin the Ripper is that 4 cost that you were just speaking of. You... Okay, I'm guessing Valbero.
No, you put Braid in the mana pool.
Okay. And then we play both. Because Barkwhip, it can be played now. And then Valbero plays. And involve Vorg. And then we can attack. Oh wait, never mind. How am I gonna do this? Let me guess. Take out the 2000.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Valbero to do that. Then I'm gonna use Barkwhip to take out a field.
I would actually have him take out the other creature, specifically because of you have more of a chance to get use out of Valbero based off of your hand than Barkwhip.
So just use Barkwhip to trade.
Yes.
I'm gonna guess skip and just play two things.
Yeah.
Okay, first we're gonna play Brawler Xyler. And then we're gonna play Magma Gazer, I'm guessing.
Sure.
Yeah, baby! I get the feeling that I am dead. Yep. Never mind! I'm going to put in... Oh, wait.
Just use Crimson Hammer. No, yeah, no, I meant use the other card. Use Valios, but don't use Crimson Hammer. Actually, no, what? I believe both monsters are over 2,500. But okay. Yeah.
I can still attack this.
Yep.
And now his biggest monster is dead. And, since I'm a double breaker, I win. What is that?
I don't know.
I'm scared because I don't know if it's a blocker or not. I win. What does that do?
Yes, use the card.
Oh, right. Dimension Gate gives us a card. What card do we want?
Okay, so... Find our artifacts.
There it is. Then I'm guessing put Balbaro in the mana and then summon Elfex.
No, just summon the Elfax.
And then skip.
Can't do anything else.
And then just...
You have to KO his creature.
What?
You have to KO the creature.
This one?
Yes.
Yeah, but that means he wins.
No. Unless this removes one of our creatures.
Which it did.
All right.
Great! We lost again! If we just attack...
If a double breaker will not attack both a breaker and the player, if I remember correctly, it will only break one shield. if there's only one shield remaining.
Great, we freaking lost. Oh my.
Yes, I know we lost. I'm
Shut it, you freaking. Wanna rub it in my freaking face saying, like next time.
Gary, you really need to understand when someone's not trying to rub it in. Nine.
And we bricked. I'm not getting rid of Valdius.
No, I'm not telling you to. Actually get rid of the armored block or whatever it is.
This thing?
Yes.
Yep, we totally freaking bricked. And they get the first monster on the board.
I don't think I've seen a deck brick this bad. We would get rid of one of the Balvaros. We have to.
Thank goodness.
That was funny to me. We get rid of the Balvaro, we put in the first 4 drop.
What in the world is that?
Oh, destroy sealed on summon. Okay, finally we get some stuff in hand.
Let me guess, Bark Whip and something else?
We get rid of the Thorny Mandra. You get Bark Whip and Mini Titan good. Actually, oh no, go back. Because I have a better way you can do this. Summon the Mini Titan Git and then summon the... Dink, dink. Summon the other 3 drop.
This one?
Yes. We have him get rid of the 3K. We can get rid of everything on our field next turn. now toss the 2 green Evo, or the Valhero, it doesn't matter which at this point.
But we don't have a bespoke to evolve with, so Bark Whip.
Yeah, so why can we not put that in the mana pool?
Okay.
Now we bring out the 4-drop. You actually need to save red.
So, get the greens.
Yes, I agree. Then you use the Crimson Hammer. I think. Yeah. Then you destroy the top creature. Have no. Yes. That kills this.
And now all of his, like, a lot of his resources were just wasted for nothing.
Exactly.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, never mind. And then sack a shield.
Yes.
Oh, you got a blocker up. Okay.
Doesn't matter. You don't even need to mana. You can literally summon all 3 things.
So I'll start with Braid. Then Brawler's Island. And then Balbero. I have a...
No, yes.
What?
No, what?
I have a plan, actually. Oh, wait. You were gonna have me use Balbero to attack the blocker.
Yes.
Boom.
Because remember, Valdius also counts as a human, which buffs Barbaro.
And then just get rid of this.
Yeah.
And now he has nothing on the field.
Exactly. This is another bit of, like, threat mitigation. Congrats, we won. Unless he's literally saving up to... That's not... Is that a blocker?
Yep.
It is, but it doesn't really matter. Just summon him. And attack with Barbaros first. The shield.
And there goes his blocker.
And now just destroy the rest of her shield.
We win.
Yeah.
Finally.
I'm like, this is one of the weird things about this game. Until you actually... The card drops are random, so you basically have to wait until you get the card drops you need or can find traded to you from other NPCs.
I just want to rub a little salt in the wound.
But
8,000.
nope, this is a yellow. Elfix!
Oh.
Totally worth it! Totally worth it! 120%! Immediately go into the deck!
Okay, who are we taking out for that second Elfix?
The other elf that we have.
Oh, Essence Elf?
Yes. I'm like, Elfix! Elfix, we don't need to see anymore.
Okay, so take out both. Take out the one Elfix.
Essence elf. And you put in an additional...
There we go.
Yeah.
And now we just keep battling her.
You can. Though, not on the other folks, because of the purple set is... That's just 9. He's just going to explain it.
Okay, let's see what you got in your tray.
It's the same thing again.
Bruh.
Every person will always trade you 3 specific cards. And the more cards that you have, the easier it is to actually find trades that people are willing to accept.
Oh, sweet! We can actually summon something.
Yeah. Toss the Astrocomet.
Dadgummit, I didn't want to toss it. Well, at least we're the first one to get the bodies on the floor. Oh, great. And of course he gets a 2,000 blocker on immediately. Hmm. Hmm. Uh. Do I skip the mana phase or? Um. What? Um. Oh boy. I don't know what to do.
So we have 4 cards in hand.
Yes. We have Silver Axe, Braid, Elfex, and Bark Whip.
So you would probably get rid of the Braid because he has a 2K blocker on the field.
And skip.
And you have to attack with Bray.
But he's gonna die.
Yeah. Bray's downside is he has to attack everything. Sometimes you will have this happen, so it's not a huge loss. This time you get rid of Balbaro. Actually, you have to get rid. Okay.
And we are now SOL.
No. You get rid of Parsec. You summon the first Stealth X. Note that he only has one attacking creature on the board.
2.
Now he has two. So you sacrifice Bray. You summon the other elf. You bring out Brawler's Island. Skip turn. Perfect.
What?
So,
What?
get rid of Rumblegate, mainly. No, wait, get rid of the Oive, the Valvera. You summon the one green drop. You put Voldios on top of Barbaro. You have to. It's the only thing that you can put it on.
On him?
It's not. Yes.
And then Magma Gazer?
Yes, one of the elves. Attack one of the creatures.
Then you use Voldius?
Yes. Now we have to use the other elf to destroy the two cannon.
but we lose.
We would have lost anyway. Unlike we at least came close. It's me trying to figure out what's the best line with what we have. I thought we still had a second shield. That's my bad. Literally, like, if we had top deck. Yeah, I love how the previous match we got an awful top deck and we won. And that one we got a relatively good top deck and we lost. Go into YouTube. First off, check around for trades.
Wait, what?
Every single person offers free trades.
Yeah, blacks.
Yeah. Again, talk to every single person.
But I do, and it doesn't. He isn't even gonna tell us what these things do. Even he thinks it's a bad trade.
Yeah. I'm like, just, that's why I said go around to different people. You want to see who's willing to trade what?
Aqua Knight. He wants to win the Oracle, Stinger Worm, and Knight Master Shadow of Decay. Teleportation? That's actually a solid card.
Do you remember what it does?
I don't remember exactly. I just heard. I think I heard about it. And wait, we didn't even check your trades. Yikes!
That's a super rare card. That is not.
And nobody in the shop has anything in worth while that we want.
I'm like, check outside. Remember the people with the same type of deck or the same trade or the same general flavor card.
Oh, he's got lights, but we don't want those. And he's got water. Oh, this is this guy we talked to before.
I know. Remember that what they look for a trade changes each time you talk to them.
Natural Snare and Red Eye Scorpion.
Well, that's a real expression.
We don't even know what Natural Snare does.
I know.
Ooh, they have fires. Metal Wing Sky Terror. Nomad Hero Gigio.
Oh, that's another machine full. Don't even bother.
Roaring Great Horn.
Oh, yeah. That is Green's biggest beat stick, by the way, if I remember right.
Oh. And ooh. Interesting. Unicorn Fish. Saucerhead Shark. Aqua Sniper.
Elf X! What are you talking about? What's the third card? I don't even know what Psychic Shaper is.
Did we get it?
Yes. See what he wants for trade again if you try and get... Because if no, you can still trade for the same card again. If I remember correctly. Yep. Oh. Wait. That's terrible. That's a black card. And that's La. That's a standard rare. I'm like, I would still go for that.
And now we have Elfex
Okay.
again.
Now go into our deck.
We're taking out all those Essence Cells.
We're taking out the Essence Cells, and we're now taking out the Wraith Claws.
The what?
The Fire 1-drop that literally has to attack every
Oh,
turn
Braid
and put it in your
Claws.
use. Yeah. It's literally the one right above where your cursor is. Now you have to go to start. Go to not trunk, go to deck. No, just go to all, not just fire. So remove all four braids.
Yep, there we go.
Put in the last elf.
There we go.
Go back up to the top. Put in 2 bears. Put in drop.
There we go.
And that's 40. Even though that means we do not have any 1-drops anymore, FYI, this game is not built around the 1-drop. game is built around the TV drop, essentially, which means it's actually even less breakneck pace than MTG, which I appreciate.
And now we've got a better deck. Back to the shop.
At least I believe so. So let's see here. Does she give a yellow booster again, or is it random? One of the hammers.
There we go. And then next turn we'll have a Brawler Xyler.
Now we put in the with green.
Summon Xyler or Vorg.
I would put in Vorg.
There we go. Oh, wait. Light and dark?
Yep.
Interesting. I don't...
You put in
Dadgummit.
Yes, I'm like...
Now what?
If you get that before, like, turn 5, you're gonna put it in your mana yard.
Vorg or Xyler?
Doesn't matter.
Then use Vorg to take out a shield.
Yep.
There we go. Oh boy,
Hammer.
you mean put it in the mana?
Yes. 3 drop. Attack the shields. They can only KO one of the 2 of them. And if you manage to top deck a Evo, guess what? You won. I don't know if this is a blocker. Oh, it is.
Great, we lose.
No. Remember, a blocker can only block one thing per turn. Why is it a 2-1?
I think it's get rid of the 2, play Barrow.
You honestly want to keep it, and you want to play the 3. No, just use the 1K to attack. And turn.
Wait, this thing can't be blocked? Uh-oh.
Does not matter. Summon the Elfax. it right. And then summon Void.
Dang it, still not strong enough.
Just end turn. It'll literally attack your shields. And so long as you get at least one thing... Oh, what is he going to remove? Removes the effects. And it just gave us another effect. If we put the leaping in, no, that. Can you undo? Okay, thank you. I'm like, wait, no, that didn't work. Because of the only way you can do, you would literally just play Valdios this turn on top of the board. And now
We crash Voldius. It's
into the worm.
here.
Yes.
But doesn't that mean we still lose?
No.
Do we just... Oh, wait, no, I'm not taking that down.
You just take out her last shield.
And if we can summon something, we win. As long as they don't have a blocker again. Of course. Why would... Why not? Oh, sure! Rub salt in the wound. Great.
FYI, I would just say fight someone else in the place at this point.
But her cards are way too good.
Yes, and we keep drawing stuff. FYI, you can press start and...
Surrender.
There you go. Yeah. I'm like, remember, there's no penalty for doing so.
Okay, who do we fight instead?
You have both the person sitting across from the table and the person that's directly over to the left of us with the glass. We spent so much money on this coin flip animation. Rumblegate.
Fortress
Shell.
Vorg.
Yep. It doesn't matter. You got both shoes up here.
What is that? Oh, it's just a...
That looks Cool.
Oh, it's just a measly 1,000. Okay.
Just send one of the silver axes and summon the other.
And then send Vorgan to a shield.
I know that's not a blocker. Note that there's like certain decks that will like consistently count.
Oh! Shield trigger!
Yes. No. Yeah. No. KO the one that has power attack.
We got 2 Elf X's!
Honestly, I would get rid of the brawlers either. Summon one of the Elf X's, summon the other one next turn.
And then use
it to kill the creature.
Yeah. Thank you for the mana zone. What are you? Oh.
Get rid of Crimson Hammer.
And then summon Elf X. Just take it off.
Just attack with the 2 and the 1.
Oh.
And turn.
You lose.
We win.
Excuse me. Oh.
And we can actually summon it this time.
Oh.
No. It's not gonna do anything, but we can at least see it on the field.
Astro Comet Dragon. My favorite. Congratulations, you're getting taken down by an elf.
Yeah, if you can find consistent people you win against, just keep beating them.
Scissor Eye. A vanilla.
Hey, we got another Valbero.
Oh?
Not exactly what we were looking for, but hey, it's another thing that's notable.
And she was pretty easy to beat.
Yes, I'm like, if you find someone that you're able to beat like every 3 out of 4 times, don't question it.
Okay. I'll let you take the wheel because I need to go see. I'm getting a little hungry.
Oh, it's the stupid frog! Thank you.
That's not a fish.
That's why I said, it's the stupid frog again! Sorry, if you've played enough of these games, if I have, you know that, like, if you're playing a water deck and they manage to get a 4-drop, you see the stupid daggum frog so often. We do not care.
We can play no that. I mean, we can play Fighter finally. Use it. Oh wait. We could finish him off with Fighter. Her off with Fighter. Never mind. Wait, what?
Interesting.
Oh.
This is a vanilla blocker. Yep. Vanilla blocker.
You need angels in this angel commands in this deck. In the deck to be useful.
Well, no, this is just a normally useful one. The problem is that, like, if I remember right, there aren't that many angel commands. Hello, Volcanodon.
Peter Worm. Oh, the Vizier of Bullets.
This is a vanilla.
Sky Guardian. And
Vanilla 1/1 blocker.
oh, excuse me.
Viral Gay. Oh, yeah, return a creature to a person's hand. Why didn't that work?
Okay. Oh, dang it, there goes Astro again.
Yep. To the mana zone!
Highway to the mana zone.
Yeah, if you cannot tell, literally I don't think we've had more than a handful of times. Yeah, do the silver fist take and get the poisonous mushroom out.
Mushroom.
And then put the red 4 in.
Mushroom. There you go. Or can we keep it
Bye-bye!
elf?
Mm-hmm.
Are you having your guilty pleasure again?
What? No.
Let me get a skip.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? He has 2,000-3,000 blockers!
We actually just really needed more cards in hand, honestly.
Okay, what's the plan this time?
Honestly, we are putting in the magma geyser and we're summoning everything. Alright. We have an Elfex on the field. End turn. What are you?
I don't like... I got a bad feeling about this.
Bless you. Alright, time to summon both of them. You can only summon attack with the Valvero right now.
But is it worth it because of... You know...
What do you mean?
Is he gonna die?
No.
My man next turn.
I don't know how.
Because of that 4,000 in the back row.
And you end turn.
And there goes our best attacker.
You were saying?
Let me guess, just summon both.
Summon both. Yes.
And then use him to deal with the other blocker.
Yes, technically.
And now we can just start plowing down the shields.
Yes, though you should use one of your boards to get rid of the 2K.
Ah, okay. And if this is going to work...
Don't attack with the elf, though.
So just go for the shields.
Honestly, if you want to be safer, you don't attack the shields, so that he doesn't have cards in hand this turn. Can you not? Oh, dang.
I have to. So just attack one, then end turn.
Yeah.
Okay, she's just summoning that. Oh, two of them. Excuse me?
And that doesn't matter.
And so we win?
I think so, or close to it. Summon it. Use him, get rid of the stupid 4K.
Oh.
Seriously, why is this an uncommon?
And then start bashing down the shields. Oh, wait.
Honestly, I wouldn't do so. That's why I wanted you to use Bark Whip on the thing, because if Bark Whip can't get counterattacked. End turn. Yeah, that's why I didn't want you to do that. Just summon them. Guy in the back.
And now I can take out some dudes.
Yes.
And then I'm guessing you use Bark him to attack.
Yeah, I would have done so with both of them, because of now you leave open the chance of literally her getting a digital monster, summoning it, and killing the Elfax. But we may as well just start smashing shields at this point.
Break the walls down! Thank you for being so dumb.
That was one of the weirdest plays I've ever seen.
But we win.
Summon it. I'm like, genuinely does not matter at this point. Yeah, we win.
Ooh. Eh.
Yellow again.
Thought probe. When you cast this spell, your opponent has 3 or more creatures on the battle zone. You draw 3 cards.
Interesting.
Oh, there's another mini Titan getting here.
That's nice.
Along with another Silver Fist. And another Leaping Tornado Horn.
Oh, that's real nice.
Let me guess, we got more deck modifying to do?
Not really. Again, part of the problem, for me at least in this game, consistency-wise, is that you really need to go ahead and get, like, dozens of cards before you can actually start, like, cherry-picking out for stuff that you actually need. And we have a perfect target.
I'll be right back. I got food to pick up.
Oh, it's this amphibious lummox again.
I had meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
Welcome back.
Michael?
It's interesting since this is like a middle ground between MTG and Yu-Gi-Oh! Effects because of the fact that you are limited by your mana pool. However, you do not have unlimited ways to ramp your mana like there is in MTG. And you're more so limited by the amount of card effects that you can get based off your current mana pool per turn, which means there's a limit to how much can happen in one turn of combat.
So in other words, if Duel Masters was still kept, the game of Duel Masters was still kept alive, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Players that were driven off by how confusing and complex and oppressive modern Yu-Gi-Oh! is, they could have enjoyed Duel Masters.
In my opinion, yes.
Thanks a lot, Watsy.
Am I reading this right?
Oh, lordy. You've got an army!
The frog again!
You could have taken out one of the blockers!
I don't need to.
Oh.
I very much don't need to. Well, that was interesting. Oh, thank you.
Oh ho!
think that 8,000 beat stick did anything for you? That was a lot of yellow cards.
Yeah, it was. Now that is a good card. Those are two very good cards.
Yep. Fortunately, neither of them are sealed triggers, but I understand why. They don't have an effect that makes sense as a sealed trigger. What do you want? I need to go watch this.
Excuse me? Excuse me again. Excuse me. Hopefully with this kind of luck by tomorrow, the workplace will be having a little 4th of July barbecue.
So you are going.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately. What? Not sure, honestly. The only thing that makes up for it, there was a 4th of July barbecue over there. Excuse me.
Go easy on me, I'm learning. Hey! Bye-bye. What?
No, I'm just being goofy. Excuse me? Why did you do that? Oh, cool. They get extra mana?
They got one. Which we're now also similarly getting. Oh, right.
Do, 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 do. Apple. He's got a field!
Oh, dang.
What happened?
I forgot I don't actually have a Beastful field.
Well, you could just use one of your silver axes. I said silver axe, dang you! Or Bonds Arm Tribe. Or Silverfist.
Finally, it's all the way down here.
Do it! Just do it! Ooh! We have enough mana to summon everything! Bring it on! Yeah!
Yeah, this game expects you, if you want to actually have consistent luck, to go and get as many cards as you possibly can.
Well, that's all the stuff. And in turn, we literally just made sure he can't do anything.
Jeez.
Sorry, just being weird. A lone silver axe. We literally have an army and she can't do anything to stop it. Oh. Oh, we win, I think.
Actually, yeah. She has one sealed left. No seals left.
Dimension Gate. Thought Probe.
7 cards in hand, by the way.
Yay! Bullsard is finally in the freaking field!
Again, most of the times, creatures like this are literally just here. Is like a, well, you done must stop at this point.
Just keep your result in the room being like, I'm gonna empty your field.
What?
The AI's she's probably looking at the speed like, finish it with the bullsard!
Not a single. This is also why I find the yellow set kind of meh. Is that out of the entire set, there's so few good cards from the set.
So we taking anything out?
No, I wanted to check what set. Oh, it's because of it's the 4th super rare card from the set. No wonder it's one of we can't find another freaking one. Merneh. I'm pretty sure I bought the starter deck for this card. I'm not joking on that, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's literally how we got Valdius, by the way.
Still a pretty dang good card.
Yes. Actually, I want to double check something. When you go into the menu.
Sell away!
Oh no, it has to be over. it's sorting it. I forget what I was doing. I'm checking that for.
Were you trying to sell more cards?
Oh, I was trying to check for quantity. But...
Oh dear. I sold a braid by accident.
No, you didn't.
What'd I sell?
Nothing. That's just the exit menu sound for this area.
Anything we want to sell?
Wait. Volcanodon's a common? No, it's an uncommon. I don't know. Oh, I'm guessing it's like the only other card we have 5 of right now. Because of... Genuinely, this game does not give you, like, any sort of, like, idea where to go. It's all this gives me to do soon.
Oh, why?
What's worse than finding a worm in your ass?
What?
Finding half of it.
Oy vey.
What do you cost no minimum
What?
suntan? A puddle. Back later. By the way, I heard Mr. Thomas keeping an eye out for talent during store tournaments. I'd like to hear that he thinks the sponsor travel to other towns participating in its new regionals. Really, I thought you could enter this building. That actually goes ahead and that is a border. It's sort of weird that, like, literally the only thing interactable in town are the NPCs. One of the best ways to improve your dueling skills in your card collection by entering tournaments. Winning tournaments is also the way to get sponsored. Collects information on duel tournaments.
There are two types of tournaments, shop tournaments and regional tournaments. Shop tournaments, which you can enter any card shop, are a great way to test your deck. Shop tournament winners receive store credit prizes. So to enter a shop tournament, you must have a tournament pass. You can buy them from a tournament director such as myself. Shop tournaments are single elimination. If you win, you advance to the next round. If you lose, you are out. There are 8 duelists in each shop tournament. To win a round, you must beat your opponent in a single elimination. Winner receives credits as a reward. Regional tournaments are held at certain times in certain locations. This year, there are 5 regional tournaments, each hosted by a well-known civilization expert. Regional tournaments are similar to shop tournaments, but the prizes are better, and there is much more prestige attached to winning one. In other words, you'll be famous. In order to qualify for a regional tournament, you must first be sponsored by a card shop. And remember, play hard and you'll always win. Good luck. Want to participate, you'll need to pay 50 credits or use one of your passes. Make your choice.
Well, F2.
Ew.
What?
You heard me, I said duel. Okay.
No, I heard ew. One of the boards.
Skip.
Light dark. Again, apparently.
Drop the hammer.
Yep.
Then play board. Okay.
Drop the Balero.
And then play one of them.
Yep.
And then attack a shield.
Yep.
What the? He didn't use a shield trigger?
Yep.
That's weird.
Means he didn't have anything he could have done with it.
Interesting. Let me guys put the full Vang in there. And then summon Alphex.
Yep. Oh, perfect. It was the first other green card we received.
And let me guess, just take out this thing.
Yep.
Kaboom! Oh dear.
Get rid of the 4-drop.
And then,
Bring out the other Balero now.
by summoning Xyler.
Yes. This is also why Alphex decks are so interesting. 2 Barbaros! Honestly, you don't actually want to attack, and you'll kill both of them next turn.
Okay, I'll go for that then.
Yes, waste your resources. That way we can see you next turn. Looks like you're going to the shadow realm, buddy.
Ooh, Magma Gazer.
You actually don't want to make mana, you just want to summon everything.
Okay, so just summon and Vorg and the Silver Axes.
Yes. Ah, dang it, we can only do...
Yeah, we need to get rid of one of them.
Or we can just summon Vorg and an axe and then wait for the other one for another turn.
And then take out the beasties.
Yes.
Wham! Wham! And then end turn.
Yep. You are not a blocker. He's dead.
Thank you! This one?
Yeah, kill the unconscious one.
Summon Bolt.
Summon both of them. Get rid of the board. He's dead. Since there's no shield trigger monsters.
Wham!
You press to watch. Oh, great. You pressed the wrong button.
F2. Duel. Whatever. Let's keep this guy in hand. Besides, we can just throw away Bullsard.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Burger.
Oh, it's just an aqua vehicle. Okay,
Check to the left. Remember, you went second, you have 6 cards.
get rid of Borg.
Honestly, get rid of it. Actually, no. Get rid of... What am I talking about? Get rid of Rothis. Yeah.
And then play...
It does not matter, the two.
Okay, I'll play Get then. You fool! Fortress Shell is going away. Then summon Leaping Tornado Horn. Because next turn, we're going to be summoning Elfex. And then we could use Get to take care of the Aqua Vehicle.
Yep.
Okay, I like that attack animation. It's like, eh. You can do nothing.
He bricked.
What?
Unlike he bricked.
So get rid of Rumblegate,
Yep.
and then summon Elfex.
Yep.
Here comes our engine, boys. And then just go on the attack.
Honestly, I preferred if you waited till next turn.
Okay, then wait we shall. Wait, what? Oh, he needs to attack, doesn't he?
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, yep, that is the case.
So, well, at least we know he's a better version of Braid, basically. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, goody! We can play Valdios now.
Get rid of Magma Gazer and then play all 3. Now, what do you do when you summon a Evo on a turn where you have summoning? Thank you.
I'm gonna use the goat.
Note that you kill him.
I do?
No, wait. Oh, I thought he had 3 steals, not 5.
Actually, we do kill. Double Breaker.
Oh, wait, that's 4. I read 5 there.
Spiral Gate.
That's not removable.
You idiot! Congratulations, you played yourself. And F2. Duel. Yeah, baby! Bullsard. Oh! Let's see here. Oh, Elfex in hand.
Get rid of the... Yeah, Bark Whip. Bark Whipper.
But we have a Silver Fist in hand. So I'm going to actually get rid of Rumblegate.
Okay.
Makes sense though. Considering if we have a Beast Folk in hand.
Shut up!
Considering I have a Beast Folk in hand. If we can get the Beast Folk out. Uh-oh.
Just means you can't attack with them right now.
We're not getting rid of Elfex.
That's why I said you need to get rid of Bark Whip.
Get rid of...
Bark Whip.
Oh, dang it. Well, at least we got 2 Vorgs.
Then die.
Oh! He's running Fire Nature!
Also, this is the first time we've seen a nature field.
Let me guess. Fighter.
Yes.
And then, what do we play first? Elf or...
The elf.
Here we go.
And turn. Wait, what? I just realized this 3K could attack one of our shields. Is this a can't attack creatures card?
Apparently.
That is so weird.
Elfex! But what do we get rid of?
We get rid of the silver fin.
So first play the Elfex.
Yes.
And then play Voldios.
Yes.
Evolve the Vorg.
Yes.
And then use Vorg.
Use it to kill the 3K.
One problem though. I think we're dead.
Use the void to kill the...
Oh wait! Oh wait! We are alive still, actually. Because but then we could use Voldios to kill next turn.
Potentially.
And then end turn.
Yes.
What the heck are you? I just saw a really good card that the opponent was using for mana fodder. Bullshack Dragon.
You can summon all 3. No, 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 no. Okay.
Now use Balbero to kill the 3K.
Yes.
And then Voldios can go after the shields. right?
Yes. Enter.
On end off. Oh, he's also using LFX strategies.
I couldn't tell if that was move a card from your hand to the grave or hand to the mana zone or
We can
graveyard to the
literally just summon everything again.
Yep. And then we started blasting
So what?
the
So,
fields.
so anyways, I started blasting.
Thankfully, I believe we still have enough firepower to make out that.
Yes, we do. Elves, baby, elves. Huh?
He kills one of our 4K or lower creatures, which means one of our elves. We still have enough. We have literally exactly enough.
Nature rises against you. Congratulations, here's your reward. Yeah, baby! Now we can buy another starter deck. Or a few boosters. What do you think would be best?
Buy another fire deck.
Another fire deck? And then I'm guessing another 2 boosters after that?
No.
So just the fire.
We're using those credits to go into the thing again. Red.
Heck.
Wait, what? Oh.
We got lucky is
Did we?
what happened.
What do you mean?
And now the starter deck does not have the card we were looking for.
No. In that case, you should have told me to save state after the fight. Because of what we just did and the fact that we didn't save after the fight, we're going to have to do the fight again.
Oh, that's easy then. Let's do it then. Besides, at least we won that fight pretty closely. Okay,
Honestly, yeah.
Bolzard and Hearn.
Thank you for understanding that your big creatures are going to end up in the mana zone more often than not.
Rumble Gate.
I think this is our exact same starting hand, by the way.
Then bring in the Vogue. Send in the Roar. Oh, you again. Send in the freaking rare.
Send it. Spark Whip, bring in the other board. KO is sealed. Since we know this thing can't attack creatures,
which is good to know. Knowledge. Okay. What the?
What?
I bet. Excuse me, sir. Let me guess. LFX.
Yes.
And I'm just.
End turn.
That makes no sense.
I believe we have one of those. We should be able to see what it does.
Oh, LFX again? But what do we put in the mana pool first? Silver Fist?
Yeah.
Okay, then we summon LFX. By using all of our greens?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
We bring out Voldios.
And then attack the 3K.
Yes.
Armored Blaster Voldios. And then end turn.
Yeah.
You again.
He drew differently.
Or
Get rid of the man.
and then summon everything.
Summon everything else.
Okay. And that evolves into Balbaro. And then summon Silver Axe. And now we can take out the 3K.
Yes.
Go! Then I'll use you to take out the 2K.
Yeah.
And if all goes according to plan, I think that's his entire field about shield farm about to be gone.
Yeah.
Oh! He's actually summoning Bullshack Dragon.
Hi, Lappin.
Hi, Lapham.
Bonjour.
Lanza?
Oh no!
No, no.
It's like, I'm just imagining, like, you not the oh no, and then proceeded to throw the literal plushie of an oh no at Kiryu.
Oh, by the way, you're probably wondering what the heck we're playing, Lapham.
Yeah, I haven't connected in the Parsec yet, so what you doing?
We're playing a little GBA classic called Duel Masters Kaijudo Showdown.
Oh, isn't that the one that's basically just Yu-Gi-Oh?
Mixed with Magic the Gathering.
Actually, I think it was the failed
Just
Magic.
attack his shield.
It's basically the failed version of a Magic the Gathering game. I had it on the DS, actually, by the way.
You want to speak that heresy here again?
Dude, Duel Master failed, and then they proceeded to make Kaijudo with the same thing. And even Kaijudo failed.
I don't even know what kind.
See? It failed.
I'm like, what?
Like, whenever I look away for 2 seconds, and, like, someone's like, remember that show from 2000? I'd be like, yeah. It got canceled during the 3rd season, the story's incomplete, and they just look at me and go, what? Yes. In which, even to this day, there are certain episodes of Kaijudo that are just straight up lost media.
And now we get the boosters.
Also, by the way, the best element
Save.
in that game is undead.
So what boosters are we getting, James?
Well, no. You would then buy like the water deck.
I thought the undead deck was the best one.
No! No!
Black is the worst color in this.
What? I remember having black and it was just destroying everything.
In the actual card game, maybe, but not this. When this creature would be destroyed, put it into your hand instead. Okay, that's a pretty good card with Aqua Knight.
Alright?
I swear, knowing it's is this like the Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Advance?
Game Boy Advance.
All three are Game Boy Advance.
There's
I'm talking
Kaijudo
about-
Showdown, the one I played, Senpai Legends, and then there's the third one, Shadow of the Code.
Am I only thinking of the one that's like the OG first one?
Kaijudo Showdown? Yes, probably.
Okay, Death was really good, I think, in that one.
No.
I just remember Death just being a really good one. I don't
It
know
was
why.
not. Oh my goodness.
Hello, Sudden Evolution card.
Evolutions, ah yes. Give me.
No.
This creature can't be blocked!
You know, since I am a filthy Yu-Gi-Oh player, I could probably break that game very quickly.
Not exactly, concerning it's like you need mana to actually do anything in this game. So you can't combo like crazy in Yu-Gi-Oh! Well,
Dude.
yeah.
Like, you can still combo with Magic, it just takes at least 3 turns.
It actually you can't combo at all in Duel Masters. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, it's more so I think of like the problem is that literally there is no such thing in Duel Masters as quote unquote colorless mana. You need at least the mana of a specific color to cast cards of that color.
Oh yeah, by the way, the most broken card in current Magic right now is the Final Fantasy crossover.
Which particular Final Fantasy character?
Vivi currently.
Vivi?
That isn't surprising.
But there's also another one. It's the
Cat form?
Dude, it gains 9,9,999 attack for declaring an attack, I think.
Aqua Soldier. Oh wait, we
I mean,
already.
it just gains an absurd amount of attack whenever it does attack. It was like, after it declares an attack, you would essentially attack with it, or something like that.
We got the frog.
Also, why do laptops always have their vents at the bottom?
James, we got the frog.
I saw.
Brain serum. Go up to two. Oh, it's pot of greed.
Yep.
And finally, the next new card, Phantom Fish.
Standard blocker.
Anything else up the old sleep? Ooh, do another new card, Aqua Holcus.
This is a common. Oh, you can draw a card when you.
Also,
when this is played.
Kiryu, I did play a little bit of the Cartoon Network game the other day.
Fusion Fall Redemption.
Yeah, there was this Roblox game called Blue Heater, and it plays very similar to it.
Huh.
Yeah, like I'm not talking like exactly, but it has the open world. It has a decent amount of beast in all the enemies. They all have
Okay.
drops.
Now James, I'm guessing we get some boosters.
No, you exit. You go back to the guy, and then you choose to play with points instead of play with pass.
Excellent. No. Okay. Hey. Here we go again. F2. Oh, new opponents.
Yeah, it's always randomized.
We actually, yeah, Lappin, we're actually running a fire nature deck.
That's really cool. There's one thing I'm really sad about, is I remember this guild, and in this old Roblox RPG, and I forget of how dead it was, because so many of the people that used to be a part of this guild just straight up left after it was disbanded. Now I'm like still left in the group.
Okay, what are we gonna put in away?
The game or in Discord or what?
It's a game.
Shut up!
It's like you got guilds, and then you're just your normal self, because you're doing this RPG world thing.
Is that Nikolai sleeping?
Sorry. Yeah, that's him.
They wear him out.
Yes, I wear him out.
Phrasing.
It's really funny is that he's bigger than me, and yet I wear him out within 30 minutes.
Again, phrasing.
Confused?
Go to horny jail.
Where's my horny bat?
Why am I getting hit with the horny bat? I'm talking about whenever it comes to game, because he keeps on building his character so big.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that. Okay. Thank you for the context. Okay. Let me just put away the horny bat.
Also, by the way, Kiryu, me and one other player and did a tiny one-shot with him, and we killed a golem within 4 turns.
Okay.
A dragon bone golem. Aren't you happy of me, James?
You optimized, didn't you?
No. I only put 3 levels in the bard and the rest in the fighter. I try not to min-max it.
How have you not hit dimension yet?
I chose not to go that route. So the only thing I did was bully this golem. It made it to where it can't see us, proceeded to blind it, put it through 2 difficult terrain, and then shrink it. Before flying up so high, summoning Taska's floating disc, then proceeding to make them float even higher, letting it fall, as my best friend buddy over here is just throwing grease and arrows at it.
Okay, Borg.
And the more I think about it,
You committed a war crime.
I should have grabbed a fire spell with grease.
James, any ideas what to do here?
Hammer.
Use it or cast into the mana void?
That's in the mana, and then you go ahead and use the other one on the... Yes. On the actual threat right now. No. You can't use it on the 3k, it has 3k. Skip.
It's really hard to build anything good in Magic without going into, like, this is horribly broken kind of stuff.
Ooh, 2 Elfexes.
How is that not hurting you?
Either Xyler or Vor.
To put into the mana void?
Yes.
Well, we already got 1 board. And he's a
Also,
pretty cool.
has Kiri played the game Another Crab's Treasure?
No.
Can we put it on his list?
Everything that is like in my library is eventually on my bucket list.
Yeah, this is literally another Souls-like, but it's not really that hard.
The last Souls-like I played and beat was Remnant from the Ashes.
This is even easier than that. It's easier than the original Dark Souls.
Okay, James?
The biggest problem with the original Dark Souls was its freaking lag.
It was better than the OG Demon Souls.
We already have an Elfex on the field, right?
Yes, so play another one?
Yeah. Put one in the pool, play the other one, summon Power.
So put Xyler in the mana pool?
No, I said put one of them in the pool, play the other one, then summon Valbura. No, yes. Actually, no, wait. Can you actually cancel the previous summon? Or can you not do that once you've already done something? No. Oh well, you'd have to summon one of the Valkyries now. Because if you had left 2 fire mana left, you could summon basically a fresh stack right now. And enter.
Oh, we're going down to the... What? What did he just do?
Get rid of fighter. 1 then 2. attack with both of them. Oh, it has extended range. Have both of them attack the nomad. Okay.
Because of the blocker.
Well, the blocker could have chose not to block it. And if it had,
Then attack the thing.
yes, the nomad.
And now I think we're gonna have to crash into somebody. Oh wait, we can't.
Exactly.
So end turn. Uh-oh. Well, there goes our elves.
Get rid of bar. Play everything. No. Okay.
Pick up. Well,
You have to kill both of them.
otherwise I'm dead.
You're a gassy ass mofo. God, he slept through that. How? Why was I shot?
Because you cussed.
I didn't cuss.
Technically, you cussed twice.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
He bricked!
It was an observation.
Yeah, baby, we win! By the skin of our teeth. What the? Okay, whatever. Tell me what you got. Oh, wait, please don't tell me that's a blocker. Of course you're not. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no! Yeah, baby! Astro Comet Dragon! I heard you like getting blown up. F2.
Yep. Welcome back.
Oh, dang, I forgot to do something real quick. Wait, tomorrow's 4th of July. Isn't that a federal holiday?
Yes.
That means crash pickups are delayed by a day. trash pickups.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Woo! Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Rumblegate.
Mhm.
And then turn. Gotta get my mana advantage, you know. Okay, what's next? Get rid of Crimson Hammer.
Yeah.
And then I'm guessing play board or get.
Yes.
What?
I said yes.
Oh wait. Here we go.
Are you going to keep putting the mic directly in front of Nikolai on purpose, laughing?
No, you're literally at the side of me, and Nikolai is like over on the other couch. He's just snoring that loud.
Well, go schedule an ENT for him.
What?
You heard me. He has a deviated septum.
What is a deviated septum?
What do I get rid of here?
Lapid?
Yes?
Probably the Xyler.
And
James,
I'm gonna
be
play
speaking
I
green
am
magic.
I'm going to play Balbero.
Okay. What Lapid?
James, you're speaking enchantment table. I do not understand what is a whatever septum.
A deviated septum.
Deviated septum.
Yes,
Are you?
that.
The septum is the line that deviates your left from your right nostril.
I'm thinking about just grabbing his nose real quick.
We can summon an Elfix!
Well, get rid of the get. Start summoning the two.
Yeah, I need to get rid of one Elfix to summon one.
I said get rid of the get. The get!
I can't though. Remember, same colors need to be used.
Also, wake you up that shit.
Oh, right, you're right. Sorry.
I think shaking you awake considering you have trauma would have made it worse.
Not like that, like gentle shit to the shoulder. But you don't have to be so aggressive all the time.
Sorry.
Jeez, okay.
Love you.
Love you too.
Lapid, I want to smack you for waking him up.
Well, you can't smack me. You were complaining about his snoring.
No, I said schedule him an ENT, not wake him up, you smart aleck.
It wasn't meant
Wait,
to.
Ray.
Problem solving. Also, that's his own business. I can't schedule appointments for him, James.
Then you go ahead and you do the research and you give him the information of like when he can schedule the appointment.
Oh, people are still doing fireworks, even though it's not 4th of July anymore, or Canada Day.
Oh dear, I think I messed up.
Oh, close enough. Also,
Oh wait, never mind. I think I saved myself actually.
sorry.
Dang it.
I love you, baby, too.
Love.
You always are loved. Bird.
Kill the thing.
What?
Kill the thing.
Boing! I shouldn't have buffed the freaking elf.
903.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is not good. This is very not good.
Attack the shield.
Oh, lordy. Great!
No.
No to what? I didn't do a heinous act yet. Oh, they always need to be told no. None of them listen.
I think we lost.
No!
So, will you
Fuck
say
you,
it?
Jay.
Are you going to... The line is, I screwed up and we need to restart the fight.
Yep, pretty much. Mana advantage! Rumble Gate. And turn.
Also, the 4th of July is tomorrow, laughing.
Yes, but I was thinking of Canada Day, because I'm not in the US.
I'm gonna get rid of Mini Titan.
Ah, touche.
I bet my territory.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Titan Get.
I want to commit some animal abuse.
Oh no.
I mean, as in, dog won't hush. You would like that too much, and also want to teach them a lesson.
Do I just get rid of Xyler and use Crimson Hammer?
Probably.
James?
What's on the field?
I think they're using Brawler Xyler.
No, I said what's on the field.
Oh.
No, he can probably hear you.
It is a Xyler.
What? So, yeah, do
I
it.
just wish I wasn't in a hard fight right now.
So,
Honestly, I would
Hey!
the hammer, summon the Xyler,
Nella Tezaha.
and kill it the next
Va
turn.
coucher immédiatement.
Vakushi, to the cage immediately.
J'ai
So
quoi
then-
dit? Aries.
Aries does not care.
Ah, so that's how he got rid of it last
And now I gotta get rid of one
Like, it
outfit.
just...
Yep.
In order to summon the other.
Aries.
And then we will use our Brawler's Hour to get rid of their Brawler's Hour.
Mm-hmm.
Where? Put your dog through animal abuse. Will not die. Yes, he probably is streaming. Maybe you shouldn't say it.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're gonna say, but you
We
no.
are streaming.
What do you
We
mean
are?
you aren't?
We are.
What do I get rid of here?
The Magna Gazer.
And then summon you.
And for once you can attack.
Bing. Kabing.
Okay. Tell me about what?
Right?
You basically have to
Let me guess. Skip.
Yes.
Uh-oh. I think we're boned.
We get 2 broken seals.
And we can summon everything.
Yep.
First.
I'm guessing.
You kinda need that to kill the light thing. You use the Elfex to kill the Get.
So, use Valbert Arrow to kill this thing.
Yes.
Kaboom. And then Elfex to kill Get.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
You got shaka. Not hurt me, please.
That's what I fucking thought.
Oi! This man's really summoning a super explosive volcano dawn.
You know what I need to do? I need to make a magic card that just says James gets his shotgun revoked. Biden got put as president.
He's American.
No,
American, you only get a shotgun.
His American rights have been revoked. The card says so.
Let me guess, attack with Silver Axe.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, why is it sore, Nikolai?
Man, you're lucky they're streaming out of the little in details.
You would've? Interesting.
Yeah, would've.
No more shields! Oh wait, please don't tell me that's a blocker. Whew! Thank goodness. No blockers.
Interesting, that's a fan.
Oh wait, never mind. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
The one guy.
What?
The one guy.
We just lost the fight.
Defeat the nun?
We literally just lost the fight because of freaking RNG. We can't do anything. We lose. The form.
Let's see here. One more try.
Now I'll let you take the hole because you're the tactician.
Okay, mage build. Great.
This is a different card. I don't think he's played this the prior Do not care. Would have been better if he took out one of my shields. There's a line to beat every opponent so long as you have a a deck that functions in this game.
So you're telling me it's a fair game?
Yes.
Honestly, I'm more surprised that Dark Souls lags. I never really thought of it lagging.
Wait, that's...
What the heck is that thing?
Oh, that was just tapping your opponent's creatures. Not sure why that card exists, but it does. Four to two. Oh, and she put Earth into her mana zone this time. Oh. He doesn't have a blocker. Ah, damn. No. Kills the blocker.
Of course he gets the freaking rogue just to kill us.
Nope. I'm pretty sure that's K. Next round. Our next round. Because, you're dead. You get destroyed.
Shut up!
Enough.
Hey!
Oh, couché. Aries! No!
Lock him outside, he'll figure it out.
Think this dog is smart enough.
To unlock a door from the outside?
No, to imply that they think the sound is made from a rock going boom.
Huh?
Love you.
Me too.
We both hate your dog.
No, I just hate when they bark. They rarely bark, considering how active the neighborhood is. I just don't like that they're being stupid right now.
They're dogs, of course they are.
Enough.
Are you talking to
God.
me or Aries, Nikolai?
Who's that directed at?
Dogs.
Okay.
Dogs. Dogs.
Hoping it was that directed at the dogs.
Open.
I was hoping.
Kiryu, I won!
Nice. Okay. Did you press F2 for this fight?
Yes.
Heck? Oh, there's sword training.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm guessing Tornado Flame.
Yeah.
Hey, Nicola, you might have to reinstate that to be I tolerate you
Fire.
enough.
Then
So how do you
four.
like go?
Oh. Nature.
Water. You're putting in bark whip.
And then I'm guessing Balbero, or are we using Rumblegate?
You have 3 mana.
Okay, so skip.
Yeah.
Okay. And the enemy's flyer. Okay, what are we gonna use?
You get rid of Rumblegate, you summon in her everything.
We can, oh wait, we can summon Valdios.
But you have Barrow on the field.
So summon Armored Walker.
Yes, yes.
Okay, there we go. Now what?
Then turn.
Okay. What the heck is that thing? Oh, lovely. Got two, Valdios or...
Cancel, use Crimson Hammer, get rid of the 2 they just tried.
the 2K?
Yeah, it's the only thing you can kill with it.
Okay, and then use...
Barbarian only. On the field. And turn.
Oh, dadgummit. I think I have no choice but to play Valdios.
No, we were kind of hoping for that, honestly.
Wait, what?
And now we play Vord to play Valdius next turn. Now you can go ahead and shoot with it.
Huh?
Decided not to block them.
You freaking cheeky mug.
Actually, get rid of the green.
And then play Valdios on board. There we go. Then what do I do?
Use that on the mushroom and use the other one on the shield. Yay!
Fine. Wait, what?
What? Then use the other one on the shield. Now we finally kill the fish.
What in the... Oh my god. Please don't be a freaking another blocker.
No, it's an evolution.
Oh my goodness. Of course it was. Great. So we have no way to kill it now.
You don't need to kill it. Honestly, it's an unblockable. So literally, you send the mushroom to the mana zone, and then you summon Bullseye.
Strike a shield.
Yes.
Are you kidding me? I think we're boned. Never mind.
Of course, now you give us an Alphax.
Target a shield.
Yes, you kind of have to.
I hate that this guy basically stalled us out with blockers. He literally just
Let's see here. We got.
pulled for us to win.
Okay, so this ends up. This is actually really interesting. No, we basically have to redo the fight. Specifically because of now we know if we go ahead and use the Voldios early, we won't have a way to actually kill with him until later. And we need him to break some of our shields early, is our thing.
So in other words, F4.
Yes.
Rumblegate? Oh wait, or Tornado Flame.
Tornado Flame.
And skip. And then the fighter prepared to summon board.
The fuck?
Then put Bark Whip in.
Bullshit.
And then what? Stealth Arrow?
Hold and attack with board.
Attack a shield with board. Okay. About that.
I know, he killed it. Oh, he has a phantom thing. Actually, wait, I think we need to go second here.
Okay, how do we do this? How do you guys get rid of Rumblegate?
Yes.
And then summon Yahirian.
Yes.
Crimson Hammer.
Yes, we use the Crimson Hammer on the new blocker.
But what card do we get rid of?
Oh no, we don't get rid of a card.
Skip. How is he getting all of his good stuff immediately while we're just getting bricked?
Suffer card game.
Har.
Let me guess, skip then board.
We can, yes. Honestly, we need to skip them board, skip our attack phase. Because if we need him to break our shields.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Oh boy. Of course.
This isn't a blocker. This is a 5,000 beat stick. Finally, cards.
Let me guess. Get rid of Bolzard.
Yes.
Okay, now what?
Summon a bronze Barkley.
There we go.
Now we can finally use Bark Whip. Tack one. Tack the 2K.
Huh?
That was just the targeting reticle being weird.
And now target the mushroom.
Yes. End turn.
You freaking would game. You would. Elfex?
Yes, get rid of Barbaro.
And then summon Vorg.
Bring out Voldios next turn.
And don't attack?
Yeah, because if he KOs 2 of our seals, we get Voldios out. And I believe we can... Yes! Yes!
Let me guess.
Silver Fist.
Summon that? Oh wait, you mean use it for mana.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, next.
You summon the elf first.
And then Valdios.
Yeah.
And then Vorg again.
Yeah.
Now what?
You have Voldios. Kill Nepitas. But if that doesn't work, you need to go ahead and...
Craft it.
Yes.
You craft it into the 5k.
Yes.
Wait, doesn't that mean we lose though?
No. What are you? We tossed the dragon and we used both the others. No, you killed the one on the bottom.
This one?
Yes.
And now we're going for the kill?
You killed the other thing first.
Okay, there we go. And
And now unless he top decks something good, you literally can't do anything right now.
so now target is shields.
If you hadn't, you could have dared. We could have made more sure that we would have won, but let's hope and pray.
And now skin.
And
If that's a blocker, we can deal with it. That's not a blocker. Okay, I think we win.
I think we finally do.
Time to send things off with a bang. Bang, bang.
And that's when Kiryu just pulls out a gun.
Congratulations, here's your reward. Another 300.
Congratulations, here's another reward. Here, let me just pull it out my holster.
Okay, now what? Let me guess, boosters?
Sure.
Okay, what boosters are we getting today?
My thing is, you can duel people to get blues and yellows constantly. You can't duel people to get purple.
Okay, so we want to go for purples.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get it.
As far as I'm aware.
Let's see what we get. Whole lot of reds. Oh. Double breaker. And it's not even an evolution. That's pretty good.
It is a 7 drop though.
True. Oh, bone piercer. Eh. Black just being black. You know?
Why your mana zone?
What? Yeah, I don't know why either. Okay, I'm guessing that was a good drop though. Because we did get two
Well,
new cards
buy
out.
more.
Okay, let's get another one. Come on, Reds. Reds and Blues. Flame Tripus, a rock beast. Oh my goodness, it's a wall of text. Whenever this creature attacks, you may put a card from your mana zone into your graveyard. From here, this creature gets power attacker plus 3,000 and double breaker until the end of the turn. Is that bad?
Basically, if you aren't winning with this, it's self-destructive.
Flood Valve. Return a card from your mana zone to your hand. No. It's bad. Raging Gat Form. Vanilla. Wailing Shadow Belbeth. I can't even say that.
Velvet Flow.
Oh, it's a Slayer.
Yep.
And Sundrop Armor. Add a card from your hand to your shield, space down. That was a pretty. I'd say that was a pretty good booster, wasn't it? I mean, 5 new cards.
Well, first off, is this also a rare? No, that's an ultra rare.
Hey, we got another ultra rare. Think about that. That's worth a lot. And this is a super rare.
No, this is a normal rare.
Oh, okay.
The super rares are the star, is the circle with the star outline in the circle.
Okay. Okay, so we got a pretty good pull though. Even with cards we aren't looking for. Because those cards don't...
We don't even know entirely for sure what we are looking for. Is part of it.
Right. I'm guessing more booster.
We wanted to buy 4. That was what, our second?
Yeah. Here's our third. Whole lot of green in that one. Ooh!
Hello, Mr. Don Giant.
Double breaker. But this thing can't attack creatures. But it is a good beat stick aside from that. Mana Nexus. Add a card from your mana zone to your shield face down.
Eh?
I know, it sounds weird. Pouch Shell. When you put this creature into the battle zone, you may choose one of your opponent's evolution creatures in the battle zone and put the top card of that creature into your opponent's graveyard.
That actually sounds potentially useful.
Yeah, I'd say so too, because it basically screws over the...
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a pretty... I'd say that was a pretty good attack. And now I'm guessing this is, what is it, number 4?
Yeah.
Big bucks, no whammies. Come on, big bucks, no whammies. Hey, Hedrian. And how did we get him? How are we so lucky?
pretty sure Mihar is the most common one.
Niar is the most common ultra rare.
Yes.
Oh, this is an interesting Slayer, actually. This creature gets 1,000 power for each other darkness creature you have in the battle zone. Shame that don't.
The problem with darkness creatures, a lot of them have downsides attached to them to make up for their higher ability.
And that's a vanilla. Ooh, Lena Vizier.
Hey, wait, what? We have a 4 cost. Okay, it didn't have an exclamation mark on it.
Well, all of the cards in your mana zone are darkness cards. This creature gains 2,000 power. Next up, Lena, Vizier of Brilliance. When you put this creature into the battle, you may return a spell from your mana zone to your hand. Could be interesting. Liquid Scope. Look at your opponent's hand and shields, then put the shields back where they were. Oh, it's just knowledge.
That's still really useful.
That way we know what we're dealing with.
Potentially.
Okay, now what?
Because of how this works, do a hard save.
There we go.
And now we're going to check something. Buy the yellow pack and see if we get a Valdio.
A what?
Valdios?
Oh, the Evo Crushinator's?
Mm-hmm. Is that a standard rare?
Where?
Yep, standard rare.
Okay, let's go again.
Yes.
Yeah, because Kevin was the one who suggested Evo Crushinator's when we first started this booster pack opening in the beginning of this episode. Nothing.
Pretty sure that's a standard rare. Yep.
But we did get Silver Fist from it again.
And that's a standard rare.
Oh, great. The dogs are barking again.
Probably because of there's fireworks somewhere.
They're actually being quiet right now. The dogs.
Like,
No, because they're saying that there's... Okay, remember how you're the schizo one? They're thinking there's dog barking somewhere.
no, there isn't.
See?
I think we messed up on trying to get those the Dane Valdios.
I know, but
Well, at least we had a save so we could just spend away on boosters.
yeah.
So,
Though
which booster are we trying to go check next?
we would then just buy the 4 sets from the purple.
The what?
Purple. This should give us the exact same 4 sets of cards again.
No.
That's interesting.
Gamil, the Knight of Hatred. Whenever this creature attacks, you may return a darkness creature from your graveyard to your hand.
You can just hear the amount of legal battles just because it had the word graveyard.
You can't do that, though.
No, literally, you legally cannot do
I know.
Oh, this
Well,
is
to be
actually an
fair,
interesting one here. While all the cards in your mana zone are nature cards, this creature gets plus 3,000 power and has double breaker. So it's good for pure
Like-
nature decks.
that.
as a genuine question, is it possible for Yu-Gi-Oh to get sued just because they had magic cards back in the day?
No.
Then why do they change it?
I don't know.
Distinction.
Ghastly Drain. Choose any number of your shields and... Oh, no. Nope, nope, nope. That is garbage.
What rarity was that?
That was a standard rare.
Oh.
While all the cards in your mana zone are light cards, this creature has blocker.
Barely been using it. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, that's the catch. Find it. Can you help out a little bit?
Uriel the Ghastly Warrior. Double breaker. And it's an ultra rare.
No, I don't see it anywhere. Hold on.
Aqua Deformer. Put this creature into the battle zone. Return. Oh! Oh, wait, it's a two-sided thing. That's still decent. Because that's literally subtracting 2 mana from your opponent. King Ponitas. Whenever this creature attacks, search your deck, you may take a water card from your deck. Show that card to your opponent, put it in your hand, then shuffle your deck. That's all it does, though. Flame Trapus, Bone Piercer, and Mudman.
Oh wait, Snip Checker Bull Razor.
Okay, what about him?
We wanted to read the guy's description.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna get more boosters from Rampage.
Well, no. You only bought 4 because if you want to go through the top tournament again, because if it only gives you 300 points each time.
Oh, right. And basically, every time we go do that for 300, basically we're slowly gaining more and more credits because of 100 profit.
Also because of...
And I just noticed the time.
Yeah.
Christ. Oh my God.
So, thank you all so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe if you enjoy our work. Please do share our content and it really does help. Follow us here on Twitch and on YouTube. Or come for the content. Help! Be wherever hero, villain, or NPC.